Clever stream, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Clever stream, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. It sings our song as we go along. Walking in a winter wonderland. In the middle we can build a snowman. Then pretending he's passing round. Here's the I am never with an old man. That you can do the job when you're in town. Let it all we conspire as we dream by the fire. To face unafraid the plans that we made. Walking in a winter wonderland. Slam, slam, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. On the way is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. It sings a love song as we go along. Walking in a winter wonderland. In the middle we can build a snowman. Then pretend that he is passing round. Here's the I am never with an old man. That you can do the job when you're in town. Let it all we conspire as we dream by the fire. To face unafraid the plans that we made. Walking in a winter wonderland.
One more time, ladies. Winter Wonderland. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Broken Peach there. Broken Peach. Here's the link to the jingling song that the Christmas vibes. We're hanging out here in the snow still. Isn't that fun? It's fun. That's fun. I haven't seen any snow lately. But fingers crossed, we can enjoy the snow in the atmosphere. I am a little worried being this far away from the star, but let's fingers crossed. Nothing happens. Mm. Hi, J Fast. Hey, Bilky. Hi, Wajan. Hello, Pixel. How you doing? Oh, yes. Happy Christmas. It's coming up. If that's your, happy holidays. What are you guys? What are you all doing for the holidays? Any fun plans? Anything cool like you might be doing? I am most likely doing what I usually do and just hang out with friends and having a nice dinner. Hey, if some of you have snow, so enjoy it for the rest of us who do not. That's all. I miss the snow. A lot of snow can be a lot of fun, but a lot of snow can be a lot of trouble. So be sure to stay safe out there. Always stay safe. What do we have coming up? Tonight is a cozy stream. I'll be looking at June the King's documentary on Mr. Metokur. Is it really a documentary? It's a video. I know that much. We'll be looking at Mr. Metokur, who I only know half the lore of. And I'm hoping that this will help fill in the gaps that we all have to mind. You'll do forgive me tonight. I am unfortunately ill with something. I made the mistake of going to a big holiday party last weekend. So it's probably COVID, you know. It's probably fatal. Only, yeah. Shout out to Kwanzaa bot out there. It's been giving that book out for a long time. Shout out to Christmas, to Hanukkah, dreidel, I will play. Whatever your trappings for the holiday are, you do you, and I respect you. Yeah. Let's get right into it. What's the number one activity? Okay, the number one activity at Christmas. Number one Christmas activity. Do you have any? Always spin the dreidel, even if it's fatal. Yeah, no. If number one activity. Because we're getting right into it. I'm not wasting any time. Look, I don't think I'm going to do another show before Christmas. I think I might be off next week. We'll see if whatever this cold is, takes me in the ground. Opening presents is very fun. I agree. Opening presents. Sorry, I had a woman voice crack. Opening presents can be a lot of fun. I do like opening presents. Precedents. Car, no, don't roll that. Don't roll your car. Don't do that. Don't stay out of the snow. Oh, one more thing before we get started. Before I reveal to you the number one Christmas activity, I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for taking the time to visit us here at the Starbud Lounge. Me, your host, Jelly. This, the Midweek Mellodrama. Happy clowns. Hello. What a treat. Ant royalty in the house. Yeah, so we have Pilkey on mod duty, who is Sean on fan art duty in the lower left corner. You can see my interview with Soggy Cereal was a less soggy than you imagine. Hey. But no, the number one activity at Christmas is, of course, my favorite and your favorite. It's trauma bonding. Let's go. Let's find out what this is about. I'm into it.
So when you come to a comedy show, there's a lot of times where the host will come up here and introduce a comic and they'll be like, give it up for a good friend of mine. This next comic is actually a really good friend of mine. I want you guys to give a big round of applause
Sucks
for
to be
all
you.
the way from New York, Jake Weddle, everybody.
Oh, he's from New York. He's saying he's from New York right now. Okay, so that's cool. I'm gonna try not to pause too much because we do have to let the man tell his jokes.
Give it up for Jake, everybody!
Oh, Cage the Elephant, right?
Not singing it. I can't do Jack White.
Oh, no, that was Jack. Right. The other one.
For the past 3 years, I hated it. Oh God, it's so good to be back. I love being back. There's backyards here. That's awesome. No, I was living in New York where I had like 6 roommates and half a bathroom, and I thought I was making decent-ish money, I'm from here, so my mom's from North Carolina, so I was making more money than my mom, but my mom had more money than me. Does that make sense?
The North Carolina link is finally explained. I get it now.
Where I was living, eggs were $10, but back home they just come out of chickens. So.
Yeah.
Late laugh, love that, hell yeah. I did go to my first New York baseball game. That was a lot of fun. And at that game, I noticed they're still doing the kiss cam. You guys, what the?
Tread carefully.
You guys cool with that?
Tread carefully.
What kind of casting couch bullshit?
Okay, this is a recycled joke. Good job, buddy.
Whose job is it? During an entire baseball game to be surveying the audience with a camera
2004 called. They would like their joke back, sir. Thank you.
And he's like, oh, fuck yeah. Them. Put that on the screen for everybody. Like anybody who...
See, the issue with this joke, yeah, I'm pausing, all right? I have to make this transformative. Okay, I gotta show Jake what comedy is. The problem with this joke is the people he's telling the joke to don't care about the kiss cam because the people who care about that joke are like 70. I mean, you know what I mean? Like the kiss cam's old news, bro. It's old news. It's done. Like, yeah, we've all sat around and thought about the kiss cam. We've all been in the shower and gone, man, that's really weird. You know, other comedians have made jokes about it. I don't know. It's not a strong opener. That's my comedy opinion.
Volunteers for that job shouldn't get it, I think.
No one has that job. That's a guy who does a fuck ton of other shit. Trust me. They don't hire one. This guy thinks they're out there hiring this one guy. Bringing in applications like, yeah, I want to be the kiss cam guy. You know, the one guy that does the kiss cam, the one guy that does the kiss cam. Dude, that guy the guy who does the cam guy wishes that they would hire someone to do the kiss cam.
And I realized I looked like that guy. Like, that's fine, you know? Yeah. I realized what vibe I'm giving off, you know?
He's a
I looked like
stand-up
I was going for like a rugged hipster thing. Ended up getting pedophiles intern. I get it, you know?
All right, no. Let's go back. We have to be sloppy about this so we don't get like... I'm not gonna... Like, I have watched... I feel like all day I've been watching Dark Viper content, okay? And the whole, you must react properly. We're gonna react properly by scrubbing the shit out of this video. The absolute hell. Okay.
Going for like a rugged hipster thing.
All right, so he's talking about his sense of style.
And I realized I looked like that guy. Like, that's fine, you know? Yeah. I realized what vibe I'm giving off, you know? I looked like I was going for like a rugged hipster thing. Ended up getting pedophiles intern. I get it, you know? I looked like I set up the Wi-Fi on Epstein's Island, you know?
Too soon.
The password is Quentin. I changed the punchline of that joke depending on the room, okay? I know who's here.
Is it your mom's friends? Is that who's here? Because I feel that's who you're talking to.
No, but I got a bad vibe. You know, I get it. People always come up to me and they ask me one of two things. They always ask me, are you gay? Are you on coke?
Okay, what?
And my answer to both is not right now. Men's bathroom. Right.
Dude, does he know? Does he hear himself talk? Does he hear himself talk? Dude, do not make... People will go into the bathroom after you. They will follow you in there. Okay, and they'll ask you, hey, were you serious about that?
You know, you do a self-deprecative joke and you go, all right, that's enough. You know, that's, like, I'm not gay. I know that. I know I'm straight, but I did try.
What? Jake, it's a comedy special, not a comedy self-roast.
You know, I gave it two, hearty tries and one half-hearty. You know, like I know for a fact. I know I'm not into that because I tested it. You know, it's these dudes who are like, oh, no, gross, never in a million years, absolutely not, never, ew. What are you scared you're gonna fucking like it?
Dude, this is from 1984. This joke has been told. Ron White actually tells a better version of this joke, where he's like, do you like watching certain materials where the guy's not, prepared? And the guy's, no. I mean, what is this? What is this, Jake? You have gone to a graveyard of jokes, and you have dug up the worst ones.
I'm the straightest guy in the fucking room, okay?
And shout out to the girlfriend, apparently. Okay. It took 2 guys and a half a guy for him to decide he wanted to be with you.
No, dating's tough. Alright. I gotta try to figure out what my type was. Yeah, I think I figured it out. Apparently my type is almost lesbian.
he's talking about her. He's done the comedian thing. Okay, he's done the comedian thing where he's going to talk about the spouse, you know, and how it's going to be an exaggerated story. Okay, guys, this is like this isn't just a comedy special. Okay, there's a lot of truth saying.
You guys know what I'm talking about? Like edgy bi women who almost exclusively date other women, and they'll tell me, they go, Jake, okay, well, relax. Yeah, they tell me, you know, Jake,
Don't you talk to my wife like that.
normally I don't date men because they're too aggressive and masculine. But not you, Jake. No, Jake, you like to drink wine and cry. You don't give off big dick energy. You give off little spoon energy, actually. I was laying in bed with this one girl, and she had her hand on my back just like this, and she said, right here, you feel just like a woman.
What the fuck, dude? This is embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing. Because this is the kind of stuff that, like, is not going to fly with, like, every audience. You know what I mean? When you're a comedian, okay, I have never done stand-up comedy. So I cannot speak as a stand-up comedian. I can only speak as a digital one, all right? But I do know I feel like I do know what makes for good comedy, usually. And if your whole shtick is going to be like some real weird personal shit that like some of us aren't going to want to know. I do not want to know how your partner touches you and the things they say while they're touching you. That's like there's like a school of thought there that you can cross a little bit of a line. Because that needs to be like a rare joke. Look, jokes are like Pokemon, okay? They come in all sorts of rarities. And you should never stack your deck with all high rare Pokemon. You gotta have some minions to pull some work sometimes. Come on, dude. A woman.
I know what to say. So I just kind of looked up longingly and played with her armpit.
You did not look up to her. She's not that tall.
Here, you know how you. I love doing that joke on the road because I'll be in the South and everyone's like, "Oh, no!" Yeah. I did that joke in Brooklyn. They're like, "I don't get it." What do you mean? I'm fine.
Now, see, he should have said, "I don't get it" in a really thick, like, Brooklyn accent. Yeah, I don't get it, you know? Because then you'd have another layer of the joke because they're all, like, meatheads, right? God, he sucks. God, you suck.
No, I was actually recently the only straight white guy at a party. Right fucking up top, brother.
Wait, if you were the only straight white guy at the party, you were not the straight white guy at the party, if you know what I'm saying.
Which, first of all, it's me and that guy. First of all, I'm not good at parties. Clearly, you know? Like, I got a lot of emotional baggage, you know? Like, that's not good at a party. Like, I'll be at a party, and someone will come up to me and be like, "Oh my God, is that tequila? Don't get me tequila. Tequila makes me get naked." And I'll just be like, "Tequila makes my dad angry."
Recycle joke.
It's a bad
It's an old joke.
at a party. But I was the only straight white guy at the party, and
Did his mom write these? Is that what it is? It's like, "Oh, honey, just listen to me, you know? If you get in there now, I know she's from North Carolina, but stay with me. If you get in there now, you can just tell all these old jokes. All the kids won't know them. But you know what? They'll think they're brand new and they'll think you're amazing."
I go take a group photo. I'm in the group photo, you know? I'm like, okay. And I go back to my friend, and my friend goes, "Jake, were you in that photo?" And I was like, "Yeah, what?" He goes, "Right before they took that photo, they said, 'Lesbians only!'"
Also, an old joke. I know all of his jokes. I've heard this material before. This is all like shit you could find on Seinfeld.
And nobody stopped me, you know?
Like, Pilkey, you're a stand-up connoisseur. I know you like stand-up. Is that like a woman thing? I don't know what that's about. But like, isn't it interesting? Like, all these jokes are just like 20 to 40 years of greatest hits.
Not even 6 mustache in the room. You're fine.
Dane Cook doesn't tell shit like this. You know?
Here, come on. I'm in that photo like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining, you know?
Let me tell you a joke about a photo that nobody can see. Good job. Well done. What an entertainer.
Part of the hotel the whole time. No, it's good. I don't, it's you know, going on dates, I got it, you know, it's hard. I went on a date one time. No, it wasn't a date.
One time?
She goes, come to this bar right now. You know those? And I get to the bar, and she goes, okay, Jake, listen. I've had a bad day. I want to have a couple of drinks. And I want to have sex. Awesome. Wonderful communication that we're doing, right? So we're sitting there.
Yeah? That's communication. Just because you're not a fan. Oh.
We're talking. We're going
He's turning on the tism.
over every horrible thing that has ever happened to either of us. My therapist calls that trauma bonding. I call it vibing, right? So we're vibing. We're vibing. And she stops me and she goes, Jake, I'm having a really good time, but I cannot have sex with you. And I go, okay, that's fine. What happened? You know? 'Cause I thought it was going good. And
You talk to her. Instead of just being like, okay, and then sitting there quietly until talked to. You probably talked to her too much. And she was like, look, I've had enough of this shit.
she goes, first off, mustache. I go, that's fine, say no more. It's okay, I get it. Yeah. But then she goes, I swear to God, this is true. She goes, the way you speak.
I'm not even making a joke. I'm just observing a fact.
You sound like you're always doing a comedy bit all the time. And
Oh no.
I do not want to have sex with that. And
Cause you know, can you imagine during like, you know what my last girlfriend said right about now? She said, stop.
that's fair, because I don't know if you ever had sex with a guy who can't get out of comedy mode. They're like, hey, really good to be here. You come here often, or? Is that the light? That's my time. My name is Jake Little. They hate when I get the light. All right. No, actually, I recently got out of a bad breakup. I found out she was cheating on me. Anybody else going through a bad breakup right now? With my ex? That was a weird Mario-ass fucking... What kind of woohoo-ass fucking... What happened? Why did you guys break up? What happened? Well, you can't be loud and then look away. What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm embarrassed now.
You were so quick to switch gears. That was so... Oh, fuck. You looking at me? Shit.
Was that Puddle out there in the audience?
Oh, I didn't think I would be that loud. Shit. No, I'll keep going. Just relax.
I thought there'd be hundreds.
No, it's just me and you. It's just me and you out here in these streets.
Here we are.
Here we are. You see, you're confident again. You said, I can't figure you out. It's like he wants to talk, but then the second he bums, he's like, oh, never
Are you a
mind. I wasn't
plant?
talking at all.
Is it a plant?
What do you do for work? What do you do for work?
I'm a sales rep. Yeah.
Is it a
Did you
plant?
see that laugh before that?
He seemed annoyed that he had to ask him twice. Am I schizoing out?
I'm a sales rep. What do you sell? You see, he's picky and choosy, this fucking guy.
Alright, I really have to go now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is it Bogax?
There's more acts after me. This guy. I have to go now.
I'm not sex about what I do. It's epoxy flooring.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you make sure we're all grounded. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That's nice of you. Anyway, my ex cheated on me with that guy.
Cool. Cool.
I doubt it.
No, that's true. I did find out she was cheating on me. I think I handled it pretty well, though. I didn't do anything Carrie Underwood wouldn't do.
What the fuck? Look, I'm a woman and I can barely remember who Carrie Underwood is. Okay. What the fuck? There's just certain things about some of the jokes that you can tell were catered for a specific personal audience, and that got the laugh, so that's what he kept. Okay, look, it's fine. You just got to be yourself. I get it.
And that's a weird double standard. How come when a man cheats on a woman, women are like, I dug my kid to the side, and everyone's like, yes, bitch, kill him, you know?
Girl, I think he should just do drag. I think he should stop this comedy shit and just do drag.
But if I'm working multiple jobs, make sure I can afford the Manhattan apartment
He has the frame for it, you know? Like, he's so slight.
she says that we have, where she's fucking people, I can't at least text her and call her a cunt. What's that about? You know what I mean? That's just, I can't at least, you know, no, during the relationship, I think my TikTok algorithm was trying to save the relationship, you know? Like at first, my algorithm, you know, was like, okay, you're an anxious, she's an avoidant. Here's how you guys are gonna figure it out, you know? And then the breakup happened, my algorithm switched, I got some Andrew Tate shit. I think that's what happens. The algorithm goes to really sad text. It goes, oh, he's perfect with this right here. That's what I went from therapy chick to fuck her and get Bugatti. Fucking.
Okay, this has potential. This joke has potential because there is a potentiality for making fun of the idea of like your TikTok algo changing based on your moods. You know what I mean? But you got to tighten it up a little bit. Like, tighten it up and slow it down. I can barely understand what you are saying, mate.
That's how it happens. You know, I am in a relationship now. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, it's funny because okay, I'm dating two people. No, it's not what it is.
What?
No, it's the same guy. No, so there's the person at first who says, Jake, I want you to wake me up tomorrow at this time. That's the first person. And then there's the next person. I go, hey, you told me to get you up at this time. You know, and she goes, what are you doing? And I go, oh, I'm sorry. She goes, let me keep sleeping. I go, of course, yeah. They let her keep sleeping for like another 15, 20, I let her, an hour goes by. And then, I go, hey, it's the second time around, trying to, and then she goes, hey. What the fuck? I told you to wake me up an hour ago. And I go, you said let me leave. Oh, I didn't say that. I go, yes, you did. Now I'm fighting two of you. Fucking.
Jake, everyone, having met a person that needed to be awakened. Everybody's fucking like this, sort of. You know what I mean? Everyone has like their wake up mood and their like sleepy moods. I get it, bro. I get it. Yours is just like obsessed with a Pinto.
So it's going good. No, the worst date I ever been on was I went on a date with this girl and she told me she was into conspiracy theories. Listen, I used to love conspiracy theories. I really did. And I feel like 2020 kind of ruined them. Not really vogue anymore, you know? But here's my problem with conspiracy theories, is most of them are true. You know? But I think there's always one bullshit detail to a conspiracy theory that ruins them, and I feel like that's done on purpose. I think the government adds a bullshit detail to a conspiracy theory to throw you off, you know? Like the whole Epstein sex trafficking thing, it's totally real. Absolutely happened. And somebody at the government was like, oh God, they're gonna find out about the kids, what do we do? And somebody else
Oofies.
was like, tell what happens at a pizza place. It's fine, you know? Tell what happens at Papa John's and it's no big deal, actually.
Oh, it's 2016 all over again. I love it.
It's almost like it's a bad improv game. You know, one guy goes, 9/11 was an inside job. Somebody else goes, yes, and it was the Jews. Whoa! That had nothing to do with nothing. What the hell? It's like 6 companies control every single aspect of your life in secret. Yes, and they're lizards. Stop inviting that guy.
He's trying to make the internet his bits. Dude is straight up trying to turn the internet. The shit that he gets away with on the internet and make people laugh, okay? Obviously, it makes some people laugh. These people are laughing, okay? That's not what we're here for. But it's, you know, when I understand all the internet references he's making, I worry about the longevity and the endurance of his material. That is all I want to say.
We're getting close to something that guy ruins it, you know? So I'm on this date, and she tells me, you know, that she's into conspiracy theories, and I ask her, I go, which one? That's important. And I swear to God, she goes, she firmly believed in this conspiracy theory that giraffes do not exist.
Okay.
She thought they were robots. Some kind of hologram. She wasn't buying this giraffe bullshit.
I'm not buying this joke.
And I would ask her, I'd be like, why? Why do you believe that? And she'd be like, why do they have antenna? You know what antennas are for? Getting signals. That's why their necks are so long, to boost the reception. I wanted to.
Imagine having a conspiracy theory based on something that could be easily disproven if someone like your friend Jake here took you to a zoo. That's what conspiracy theories are fun, is that they are like hard to disprove. Fuck me, man.
Date her so bad. I wanted to date her so bad, so the first place I could take her could be like the zoo. You know what I mean? Like the
It's
first.
like, hey baby, what do you think would be like the craziest thing to make a joke about conspiracy theories? And then she rolls out from underneath the car, her face covered in oil, her lips curled in a sneer, as if she had just thought of the most funniest response ever. What about giraffes?
Date at the zoo, because I want to see a reaction to all the other animals. You know, she's got to apply the same level of skepticism to every exhibit, right? Or if she walks into the platypus exhibit like everything's fine, you know? She walks in duck-billed, beaver tail covered in fur, that makes sense. But this horse's neck's a little sus. There is one conspiracy theory that I do believe wholeheartedly, and I believe it because I made it up. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term sudden infant death syndrome. Please stay with
Oh
me.
my God.
Listen.
Okay. We're doing SIDS jokes? Okay. So far, I am not pleased with the IQ of this material. But let's see what happens. Sudden infant death syndrome. Let's go.
Listen. I heard one on. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Let's go.
Sudden infant death syndrome. I think the guy that coined the term sudden infant death syndrome killed a baby. And then somebody else was like, what happened? And he was like, that happened so suddenly, dude. That's supposed to be a syndrome. I gotta.
Look, I'm gonna go on a limb here and guess that when people go to a comedy show, they're not gonna want to think about dead babies. All right, just going out on a limb. All right, just a limb, a childlike limb, if you might say. This is fine. So do not approve of such. What a downer. What a downer. It's like, okay, there's a concept, all right, of like when you're a comedian. I struggle with this too, as someone who is literally has the same problem of things going through a comedic filter. All right, it's the way I cope, it's my defensive mechanism, get over it. But the thing is, there's a certain point where you have to let some of them you have to let them die suddenly in their own crib, all right, and not let them have the light of day, you fucking asshole.
Now, this next joke is a bit about the Patriot Act, but I swear to God, at the end of it, it will be a dick joke. So, you guys, okay, you relax. You relax from the last one. Relax. The Patriot Act. You guys know what that is? That's the post 9/11 bill that allows the government to watch you masturbate through smart TV. You know, that's a weird name for a bill. Like, it's a weird name. That's all I'm saying. It's a weird. Yeah, it's called the Patriot Act. That's not fair. Yeah, how do you not vote? Like you can pass any bill like that. You can make a bill called "Like This Bill or You're Gay." Yeah, and half of Congress is like, I'm not fucking gay. I'm gonna vote for that. Yeah. It's gonna get to the point where the government's gonna want to put computer chips in babies' brains like as soon as they're born, and you're not allowed to ask why or what they do. And they're just gonna call that bill Uncle Sam's Dick. Tell terrorism to suck it. Listen, I don't care how anti-government, you hear the bill Uncle Sam's Dick, tell terrorism to suck it, you're like, my baby got nothing to hide. Listen. You know, so the dick stuff. Let me get to it. So, you guys, this is a younger crowd. You know, unfortunately pretty white, but it's a young crowd in here. It's fine. You guys texting? You taking pictures of your genitals sending them to strangers? You guys do that? I'm 27, so I don't know. The government likes to look into our phones. I like to be down. I like to have a little fun. I have saved every single picture I have ever taken of my penis.
Out there somewhere on a mobile phone. Because we all upgrade our phones. You know, I've got, sometimes you get a different phone, and maybe you don't take all the photos off of it. Somewhere there's a phone in like a drawer, and it's got a bunch of dick pics on it because this asshole.
Fucking stacks up. I got hundreds of pictures of my penis in my phone in a file that I have labeled terrorist plots. So that I know right now there's a guy in the Pentagon getting paid $75,000 a year to go through dick pic after dick pic after
What?
dick pic. And he can't stop either. He's got to thoroughly investigate every single dick. Because what if it's like dick, bomb? You know what I mean? Like, his office is a wreck. He's got a wall full of dicks. And he's got red lines that connect each dick like a Da Vinci Code of penises. Some's got to be here. Some's got to be up. The penises, Mason. What do they mean? And the last picture is a close-up of my balls and it just says, gotcha.
Jake wishes the government wanted to look at his dick.
That's how I protest. No, I feel like a lot of people are getting into conspiracy theories nowadays because the news is
Nowadays, y'all. By the way, this is brand new because Jake thought of it.
Watch, here's my problem with the news. Like MSNBC, Fox News, it's always rich people doing the news. People get paid $7 million a year to do the news, you know? I think that's bullshit. I think only poor people should be allowed to do the news. I think that'll make it a lot more accurate, right? Just get a bunch of homeless people. But this just in. We're hungry. Here's Tom with the weather. Tom?
Still listen to?
Cold again. Here's Dave with the economic corner. Dave, not good, Tom! Stocks claim to be at a record high, but for some reason I am still sleeping outside. Yeah, I try to steer away from watching the news too much, especially nowadays. I did vote. I did vote stoned.
Oh.
Which when listen. Okay, when I was voting, I voted blue down the ballot, but I noticed in the very very last one, it said Soil and Water Conservation District Supervisor. Do we have to vote?
Yes, asshole. Yes, you do. You want to go out there and bitch and moan and complain about how things aren't the way you fucking want them? Fucking vote. And shut the fuck up.
For that, give me I've never been talking politics with my friends like, oh my god, you hear what the Soil and Water Conservation District Supervisor did? Like, I never, you know what I mean? Like,
it's because you don't hang out with adults, asshole. Like, I know my city councilman. But you fucking grow up.
They're not conserving enough soil and water!
Look, let me tell you what the gays are doing to the soil.
In November, things are changing, but...
That's a dead milkman joke. I'm sorry. It's just a dead milkman joke. Carry on.
Yeah, so I try not to watch the news. I read the titles of news articles. I think that's enough. You get the gist that way, I saw the title of the news
I don't like the way things are in the government. I'm just going to read Google cards.
article. It said video games attract two kinds of people. Addicts and abusers. I thought, what a better use of their time, right? So, like, if I had to pick, idle hands.
I don't know them personally, but I know their names. You know what I mean? Like, I know enough about them to be able to vote if presented a ballot. I mean, if Jake Weddle doesn't give a shit about soil conservation, perfectly fine. But don't act like you don't have the tools and aren't equipped with the knowledge. Okay, that's what annoys me about it, right?
I saw the title of an article that said that scientists were making leeway in curing cancer by using the placebo effect. Some of you know what that is, the placebo effect, you know? On one hand, you know, if it works, you know, cool. But on the other, what kind of piece of shit doctor is pretending to heal his patients? You know what I mean? Like, this is gonna fix me, right, doc? Do you trust me? It's not gonna work if you.
I mean, this is another weird one that's kind of like so eerily specific that it requires its own framework to function as a joke. Because obviously, if those patients are going to be uncurable cancer patients, dickhead, that they're going to use that on. They're not going to say, "Hey, could you not take a medication and then just wish your cancer away? We really want to see what happens." What the fuck, dude?
There's like biochem majors in there. Okay. Awesome. No, I saw some interesting statistics about gun violence. Did you guys know that there are more deaths every year in the United States related to gun violence than there are U.S. military casualties overseas? I don't know about you guys. I've been thinking about enlisting.
Oh, I love thinking about, hey babe, let's go have a nice night out. Not only in this set will we hear about dead children, that's a topic in this set. That's all I'm saying. Let's talk about gun violence. Oh, baby, I can't wait. Can't wait to get some after dinner coffee with you.
Just to be safe, right? And I told that joke one time, and this guy in the back gets up. He goes, "Hey man, I served in Iraq. That's not funny." And I was like, "Yeah, well, I've been to a high school, a gay club, and a country concert. So statistically speaking, that's a math joke. That's a joke about math." Okay.
And then he gets his ass handed to him in the parking lot by 4 guys.
No, actually, I was working at the movie theater for like 3 years, and I was taking the tickets one day, and this guy comes up to me when I'm taking the tickets, and he goes, "Hey man, what's your weapons policy?" I said, "You can't come in."
That's funny.
That is the policy. If you have to ask, no. And I don't have a problem with gun people either. I just think you guys are dorks. And that's super fair, you know? Because like I don't know if you ever like hung out with like a bunch of Star Wars fans and you made the mistake of saying something like, "Hey, who's that bear guy?" Okay, so Chewbacca, he's a Wookiee, Planet Kashyyyk, so you go in the Clone Wars, you go, okay, relax, you know, like, you know, talk about guns or gun people, the exact same. Oh man, all these AR-15s, we got a ban assault rifles. First of all, AR-15 are not going to get it.
Okay, big difference in what's the name of that character. If I understood him correctly the first annoying time he said it, and we should ban this thing that you like.
To get laid instead. You know what I mean? Like if I
hate him.
Just have sex
Still hate
instead. I do. I have fired a gun. I fired a gun one time. I don't know. That's funny. I fired a
I can't say what I want to say.
gun. I fired a gun one time.
Never mind.
I was in the woods. It's not good. I was in the woods. I fell down. Not because it was like too big or anything. It was a 9mm. I'm told that's the biggest one. But from what I hear, listen. No, I fell down. I fell down because when I shot the thing, the shell came out and it booped me on the head, and I said, "I've been hit."
Now that would have been a funnier joke had it been told that there was a setting of other people around you and they were like, "Oh no, what happened?" He just said, "I am hit." They heard something. You know what I mean? Oh God, I need him to do more homework.
And then the woman I was with.
Oh, fine. Wait, what?
And then the woman I was with.
I paused me.
You're gay.
I paused maybe, but still. Wasted.
You know, my childhood swim team was on the news recently.
Oh my God. What? Your childhood swim team was on the news recently. How is this okay? Is this going to turn into like some kind of A story? Cover all the bases.
Good. It was not a good story. Apparently, the coach was having sex with those underage students.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's done it. He has done the trifecta. Please, the media. He has silently signaled to you to cancel him because he can't keep doing this. He can't keep on the way he's going because it's too much. It's too much. They said, Jake, just fake it till you make it, Jake. Just do that and you'll feel the sweet caress of success. But here we are.
Yeah, regret those fucking whiz. And that's only the second craziest part. Listen, look, okay. There's two crazy parts about that news story. Okay? The second craziest part is the coach was my dad. Yeah, 100%.
I'm going to explode. Is this? I'm going to explode. Oh my god. Okay.
Is the coach was my dad. Yeah, 100% real story. God. Father's Day was a breeze this year. Won't have to buy a thing. Didn't have to for 28 to 30. This is real, but that's only the second craziest part. The first craziest part about that news story is after that news story aired on 3 different news stations, 3 kids joined the team. Huh? What? All publicity is good publicity, apparently. That means multiple families were watching the news, and they were going, oh my god.
What the fuck?
Honey, get in here. Can you believe this? There's been a swim team this entire time, and we had no idea. Jimmy, get your fat ass down here, Jimmy. Jimmy, we're putting your fat ass on the swim team. But Dad, the coach is a pedophile. Well, then you better be fast.
Oh my god.
That's my therapist's favorite joke.
He did it. I didn't really have a expectation if he would address the Nathan Weddle stuff, but he did. My heart is pounding. I don't know how to feel.
I am in therapy, clearly. My therapist had to do the other day. I got diagnosed.
You gotta wonder how all those people are laughing at, like, you know, certain things happening to certain groups of people. And they're just like, ha ha, you're so funny. You know, you're right. I sure hope your dad still has such, like, what the fuck?
The ADHD. Again, yeah, I have to tell you. But I got diagnosed with ADHD, and I asked her, I said, not ADD? And she goes, nah, you got a lot of H. Super fair. I do have a prescription for Adderall, but it's the greatest country in the world. It's really hard to fucking get, I tell you. I have a prescription. How come the only way I have to get my prescription is by meeting a guy in the park with a man bun? Like, I don't like he has my shit, but like the pharmacy doesn't, you know. And I'm not good at buying drugs either. I hate when that gets a laugh. I really do. It's like I'm not a cop, right? Like I'm not a cop. But I really want them to like know and like think that I'm not a cop, so I go out of my way to like not be like a cop. I've already said cop 5 times in front of the guy. You know, he's not gonna sell to me. And all the drugs I've done have been very like for work. Like for example, when I was in college, I was failing my philosophy class.
Oh.
And then I started taking mushrooms.
Oh, he's told this before.
I graduated the TA. So
yeah. This is from years ago.
They'd be like, Jake, your homework's late again. I'd be like, time's an illusion. He's right. These are all the wrong answers. Like, maybe in your subjective reality. Holy shit.
Yeah.
And like, I went to, you know, I got 2 degrees. College is a fucking scam. Listen, like, they say you're more likely to die before you end up paying back all your student loans, or at least that's my plan. You know? They're gonna walk in, find my hanging corpse, and be like, oh my god, this is gonna hurt the economy. You know? And like, we had to like take like gen eds. You know what I mean? Like, those are the classes that have nothing to do with your major, that you like don't give a shit about. And like, is that the solid light? Do I gotta get the fuck off? No, I'm still good?
Oh.
How much time do I have? Just a thumb up? That's not helpful, brother. Bam.
You got 5 minutes to go.
Oh, holy shit, he's got a mic? Oh, never mind. I'll shut the fuck up. Batman has the power of speech. All right, okay. Let's get back to my jabs. I think you spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on classes you already took. That's a little bullshit. They always say like, oh, you need gen eds, in order for this to be a well-rounded degree, bullshit. I thought this was America, where the customer's always right. How come, I walk into McDonald's, be like, let me get a Big Mac, no pickles. Don't try to upsell me. I'm like, oh, you need those pickles in order for this to be a well-rounded sandwich. They don't do that. How come I can be like, let me get a communication degree, hold the Latin, please, I just had to take a bunch of bullshit class. I took a health class. Actually, before I get to this, I worked 2 jobs to pay for school. The first job was I was a lifeguard, and lifeguarding is a very difficult job because you are the only barrier there between life and death.
It's almost like it's in the name, right?
For minimum wage, that is a minimum wage job. I'm not saying I should have made a lot more, but I should have at least worked.
Like it's the name of the job, what you do is in the name. Like I thought that was evident.
For tips.
Sorry.
Because at my other job, I was a food server. And as
You mean I have to save the fat, ugly ones too? He said.
a food server, I made tips. So I was thinking about that for a second. I kind of show you we value a little more in this country. It's not life. It is the ability to have food brought to you. I gave this guy 3 chicken strips. 3 chicken strips. He gave me $6. That is $2 a strip. Very generous. Meanwhile, I just bring little Jimmy here back to the fucking shadow realm. Breathe life into this child to give him a second chance at existence. Barely get a thank you. Maybe if I brought your kid back to life with the side of ranch, you'd be a little more appreciative. We tip the pizza guy because he's the guy who allows us to eat without leaving the home. And we tip him when he's 30 minutes late and your pizza's cold. But if I waited 30 minutes to get your kid, and I gave it back to you cold. That's the second dead baby joke of the night. Don't put it back on me. My college was a scam. I took a bunch of classes I didn't give a shit about. I took a Health 1000 class, and in that class, it was a
He thinks about it a lot or something, I know.
required seminar I had to go to called Sex Rules. It was a double entendre, like the rules of sex, but also fucking. Sex rules, dude. So there's 800 students unpacked in this theater, and this guest speaker comes out, and she goes, okay, everybody, in order to get your credit, I projected my phone number here on the back wall. I want you to text me some questions that you have about sex so we can have a dialogue. Yeah, somebody, she was checking her phone, she was trying to figure out what kind of questions she was getting. She turns around, she goes, oh, that's not my number.
That's kind of fun.
So we don't get it. 800 students are all sending sex questions to the wrong guy. And because of the flurry of messages he was getting, he responded to one person in the room. I got a reply. They said in all caps, please stop.
That's kind of fun.
Put his kids to bed. Most important business meeting of his life. His job's on the line. He's got his PowerPoint set up for his boss who's half paying attention. Focus. Just as anal beach question mark. No, just last joke and I'll get out of here.
Okay,
I did a debate essay in college. It wasn't my intention to write. It was an essay on pornography. I didn't mean to. Nice stats. Fucking. I hit the female voice. Nice. Hell yeah, brother. Well, it was a debate essay. You had to get in groups of 2. Each person had to debate one side of an argument. And there was one guy left who did not have a partner. So I went up to him and I said, why did the whole class elect not to work with you for some reason? And he said, yeah, I wanted to debate that pornography is sexist and objectifies women, but nobody wanted to do a paper that was pro-porn. I said, sir, I think you're in luck. I have been doing research on the subject since the summer of 08. And I titled my paper,
Whoa. Of 08? That's weird.
Pornography, the master debate. It gets better. The professor writes back, I swear to God this is true. I flipped it over. I can see you have a sense of humor. I hope you appreciate mine as well. I got a 69.
And that's it. Well done. Well done. Congrats. If you have hands, clap. You can. And that was it. That was Jake Weddle's Trauma Bonding, a Jake Weddle comedy special. And I'm glad that we could watch it together and that we could look at it. You know, because I've never looked at this stuff before, and I don't know if this was what they watched. I don't know if this is what was paywalled, because I don't look at the paywalled stuff. I'm not like, if I ever look at paywalled stuff, that's unintentional on my part. This is a YouTube video, so get wrecked, you know. And I think we made it transformative. We stopped a lot. I ruined a few timings, like you do. You know, thank you for watching with me. We could put the, I guess we could put the silent shoot curse away for now. I do enjoy stand-up. I'm a big fan of stand-up. I've seen a lot of stand-up live. No one super famous. I was always someone who was supporting local acts, like you, like Jake Weddle here. You know, people who want to hit up open mics. Big fan of supporting the open mic losers out there. I did torture you, but now my jokes don't look so bad now, do they? Hey, but anyway, I'm sure we'll hear about this. You might end up having to watch this a few times as people go over it. You know, I thought that the thing that Queeman and Styler were watching were the class stuff. You know, maybe, I don't know. I know that that's what Hellbent was using to subversively interview him. But there you go. What do we got? What do we got coming up next? What's coming up next? There seems to be, so I'm watching this with you because what is Denim's done now? Like little Denim's content? Maybe. Let's see. If I can actually, let's do this first because we are fair and square. All right, fair and square. Give him a thumbs up if you want. I gave him a view. He got a view from yours truly. That's enough, right? What's going on?
Political
Denims.
streamers on Twitch are a well-known disaster at this.
Is this just like, oh, the political streamers on Twitch are being shitters again? I have to keep up somehow because I actually don't use Twitch. I log into Twitch, I get my freebies, I get my drops, and I peace out.
Point, I think that pretty much everyone there doing political content is a complete troglodyte.
You guys are missing a category for Zionist. I was a judge.
But I think Denims really takes the cake as probably the second worst political streamer, behind only the great man himself, Hassan Piker. She seemingly cannot stop lying about other people, lying about their position.
Oh, he's got it all. He's getting ready for Christmas. Oh, have you gotten ready for Christmas? Do you have fun decorations in your space?
Positions, and anytime she's confronted with any criticism, she'll immediately shrug it off and just lie about it. And honestly, it's very embarrassing. Notice how when he's talking, she has nothing to say. She just sits there with her arms crossed.
I wish. No. God, no. I just don't like the way Denim dresses. Okay, as a woman, I feel that Denim wears things that are a bit too tight to accentuate things that aren't there, and thus kind of ruins like the ability to ever move her arms.
I was trying to come up with some kind of argument, but she has nothing.
Dude, these people are such fucking liars, dude.
You know, this is honestly completely detached from her politics. She's just a bad person.
Get a beverage.
She's really funny to laugh at. So today, we're
take a
gonna do it
pee
together.
or whatever. We'll do a little palate cleanser and warm up.
Video about Denims by Rob's Media. Let's check it out.
Oh, let's bring up the next guest. Denims, the #1 political woman on Twitch. I'm moving.
The number one political woman on Twitch is Denims. All right, well, I've talked about her negatively before, but hey, I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot about her. We're going to learn about her today. Who knows? Maybe she's actually good. Maybe she is the best political spokeswoman. Do not say spokesman, spokeswoman.
Is she a woman? I don't get woman energy. Oh, you drove and got a tree. That's amazing. I'm really excited. I don't have the ability to have a huge tree this year because of the moving situation. It's terrible. But next year, we'll deck it out. We'll deck it out. Deck the bloody holes.
And on all of Twitch. All right,
Anyway,
she could be.
let's get back to caring about some airhead on Twitch.
She could be. You guys don't know. You guys are just casting judgment, saying you don't like her. You don't know anything about her. We're learning about her.
Oh, are
I'm getting
we?
less
Oh.
and less famous.
So last time I covered Denims, I said I'd only make a part 3 if something big happened. And while something big did happen, she became involved in one of the biggest scandals in Twitch history, revolving around massive political biases,
this bitch.
alleged anti-Semitism, and more. This would lead to Denims being suspended for an entire month, though now that she's unbanned.
Right, this happened earlier before the holidays. They Frogan and all the naughty chosen people or something got banned. I don't know.
I want to examine how this has impacted her entire reputation. Before I explain how she got banned, I think it's best to review her past for those uninitiated.
Who is Denims? Oh,
So Denims is someone I've covered before on this channel, though if you
don't worry. This is not oh my god, this is a super long video. We might save this. This is too super long. I must have put this in my list for times where things were going to be really bad. We could look at who is Denims. But Tom Dark's pooping out videos left and right. It's hard to tell when one's an hour and a half and one's like 21 minutes. So let's pivot because I'm not a divot. Hey,
I would say like this, my price is 3,000 for Sucky Sucky.
What's up, everybody? Johnny Somali is trembling in fear, shaking in his boots, afraid to go outside. And how do we know this? We know this because his partner in crime, Hank Yu, has just confirmed it on a recent interview. So we haven't talked about Johnny Somali in quite a while, but let me just catch you guys up in case you missed the updates. Basically, his court date got pushed from December 20th, 2024 to March 2025. So that is 3 more months that he's going to have to spend without a dime, without being able to leave Korea, and it is a devastating blow to his situation. I made a short video on it because it wasn't worth a full-length video, but it's possible you missed it. Another update is that Johnny Somali still has access to his TikTok account after the previous one has been deleted. And he privated some videos when martial law was enacted for a brief few hours because he got scared. But now
I bet he did.
He has since put them back public, I guess thinking that it won't harm him. And I'm talking about the videos where he's praising communist China and praising North Korea. So it truly shows that his stupidity knows no bounds because that could still harm him legally. Now, about Hank, he recently went on a podcast called the K-Town Social Club, which they did a great job interviewing him, by the way, and he admitted way more than he wanted to. So I'm going to show you my favorite part of the interview. It lasted for about 30 minutes. I'm going to show you a couple of minutes of it, and trust me, Hank revealed a lot. Take a look at this.
You said you wanted to clear something up. Like, what is the misconception people have?
Well, a lot of people think it's a 1v1, and that guy took me out like fair and square just because that dude took me down to the ground. But in 1v1, I would have pulverized him. Simple, basically, yes, he took me down to the ground because I was imbalanced due to holding a baton, but I actually reversed. And bridged, reversed, tripped out, and got a back control.
So now I understand why he wanted to do this interview. It's all about protecting his fragile ego. He got owned by that guy, and now he's trying to say that they ganked him, that it wasn't a fair fight, he would have pulverized him. It's
Mhm.
clearly about his ego, and that's why you can see the hosts, they're rolling their eyes. They can't believe this clown. Now let's move forward to the next part that I think is relevant.
The reason why I'm friends with Johnny Somali is I don't agree with what everything what he does, but I do support his freedom of speech. And
what do
the
you
reason why
agree with? What do you agree with that he does?
I agree with pissing off Korean Xers. For sure.
Xers?
Generation X, yes.
Why? What did Generation X do?
Generation X is the worst in Korea.
Yeah, explain
Have you guys ever...
Explain it. Well, why are they the worst? What do they do?
So, do you know the Generation X attitude, like, how dare you disagree with me?
That boomer.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Generation X is not a boomer generation. Get your shit straight, all right? Okay, look, you want to talk about Gen X for real? I got you.
That was in the convenience
This
store
ain't
in the
it.
7-Eleven that was getting harassed by Johnny. That woman deserved to be harassed like that
and have stuff
like
thrown at her.
the ramen.
No,
What does
that
freedom
I
of
actually
speech have to
disagree
do with action?
Okay.
That I actually disagree with.
So you have a line then. You have a line. So
Honestly, his logic has more holes in it than a Swiss cheese. This guy is making
Jesus.
so little sense. He says he has a beef
Why are we here, bro?
with Gen X, but when Johnny Somali was harassing people, it was often boomers or millennials. He's making so little sense. And then the host asks him, like, why do you like Johnny? And he says it's because he's a free speech absolutist. Then the host asks him, well,
Really?
where do you think that free speech is getting suppressed in America? And his answer is just beyond brain dead because he references Alex Jones out of all people.
Let's see. There are threat laws. There are they fine Alex Jones for exposing school shootings.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay, but that's not you. That wasn't the government who fined him though.
That was court. The court actually fined Alex Jones.
Yeah, I think that.
And said that Alex Jones must compensate all these victims.
Right.
What victim?
But
but he wasn't criminally charged.
It was a civil case.
He was a
civil
Oh my
case.
gosh, this guy.
Yeah, but,
You're right,
but Hank, I do wonder what country on earth has the free speech that you support? Is there any country on earth that has this free speech that you love so much?
Zero, sir.
I wonder why that is. Did you ever stop and think, maybe I'm the asshole?
The last and the only country to have my version of free speech was 1800s America.
Where's Johnny now? What's he up to? Is he doing okay?
Well, I wonder what you would be doing in this. Sorry. I wonder what you would be doing in the 1800s America.
Trials next week, isn't it?
I don't think it would be. I don't know that you could say whatever you want in the 1800s. Just gonna. I don't want an ugly laugh. I am sorry. I don't think that's. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny's doing all right, but he's not with me right now. But
yeah, because everyone knows where you live.
Yeah. So like, my location's like compromised, so like, I'm not gonna keep Johnny here, you know.
Right.
Obviously.
But do you still hang out with him? You have like meals with him? You have pizza with him? You eat jjajangmyeon with him? What do you do with him?
I talked to him about a couple legal cases because he is a witness to that aggravated assault, and he's a witness to like stalking.
He has a few cases, right? It's not just the I was a dickhead.
All that, you know.
Yeah. So do you eat with him or what?
Also
So I'm sure you guys notice that it's the second time that the host asks Hank, do you spend any time with him? Do you eat with him? And Hank is continuously dodging the question. And that's because he doesn't want to admit that Johnny is in fact terrified of going outside. He is living in fear, trembling in his boots, can't even go have a slice of pizza with his best friend. Absolutely pathetic. I'm sure Somali is really regretting his actions right now. And let me clarify, he's not regretting his actions because of remorse, but because of the consequences that he has to suffer through right now. He's in a country that everyone hates him. He is not able to make any money, or more importantly for him, get even a smidgen of clout. So Hank continued to dodge the question, but the host was relentless, and finally he was able to extract an answer out of him.
the juice.
A witness to those cases. No, not really. I mean, if I eat with him, that's gonna like compromise his safety too. You know.
So what's your take overall? Is he, in your opinion, or is he going to be okay?
Well, they're trying to make it political, and
sure,
you know what happened to my case because they made my case political back in East Texas, and
Okay. I wonder if he's going to tell us, in his opinion, how it's political. You know what I mean?
the United States. So Johnny's probably not going to go to prison. He's going to
Oh no. Okay.
Oh, you think
Probably, like,
he'll be let go?
Just it's political. I mean, okay.
either let go or like at most like pay some fines. You know, because I mean, what did he do that was like felonious? Not really. Like he.
Let's see. The bomb threats in the subway, the deep fakes, the obstruction of businesses, the
It's like, what did Johnny do that should be a felon?
harassment.
Right. Okay.
All of
Okay,
that
guy.
is a bunch of crimes that he has committed. And you can see that Hank is just making excuses for him, just simping all the way. It is pathetic. I personally think that Somali will do time in prison because there are so many eyes on this situation. This has made national news multiple times, and they want to look good, the South Korean government. So I'm sure he will get prison. Now, before we wrap it up, I just want to show you one more instance, which is beyond disturbing, where Hank admits that he is a male prostitute. Take a look at this.
What?
Because you are bi. You told me that you hook up with dudes or do things for them sometimes, right?
Really?
Well, I would say like this. You know, my price is $3,000 for sucky sucky and $10,000.
Oh my gosh, content just kind of came out of nowhere.
10,001.
He's advertising. Hey, you can find me. Those are my rates.
Huh?
10,001, not dollars.
This guy's he can't handle it.
Oh, $10,000.
Yeah, but
you're joking,
What?
right?
Yeah, this is.
I'm not.
You're not. Okay.
Wait.
$10,000. Okay.
I'm confused.
I would actually do that, but I do like femboys.
Yeah, so unfortunately for Hank, I don't think he got many takers on his
Oh.
offers because he has been begging for money on
Oh.
Discord lately. Now that's
Could he femboy? No, I can't even think about the concept of I can't. My brain won't let me. Don't.
pretty much it for the video. We have
That's it, okay.
confirmation that Johnny
Right. Long and short of it is. But see, I also have heard that he's had all his stuff taken away from him, all of his gear. So I don't think we'll be getting any kind of actual response unless something's changed. This video came out, I don't know, 2 days ago. Oh, 2 days. Sorry, 2 days ago. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna get a link to this video because this is some smaller channel called 15 Minutes of Shame. Thank you for the little Somali update. The Somali updates are easy to get, but they're usually in long streams, I've noticed. So, you find a little bit, you try to keep up with it, see what's happening, but I don't think anything is going to be happening until March. That would be my guess. But I've already predicted we'll have some drama happen the end of January. That'll keep it'll keep 2025 at going until March. Something will happen. Bobby's selling his plushies. There's always some little bit of drama happening. People are mad at Mutahar as usual. I've been trying to keep up a little bit with the Lolcow Queens thing, but it is a little difficult. Okay, even for me as a lady, as a lady, it's hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. And I wanted to kind of look at something, just to round it out, round out the. This is, we're doing cozy stream. This is a cozy stream. I hope that's what we're going for here on the eve of December 18th, the week before Christmas. The week before Christmas. I hope that you are having a lovely holiday time. I am as well. I'm just a little under the weather, but do not mind me. We are rolling onwards. Uh, the problem with the Locale Queen stuff is everything is just the same but different. So it's like, okay, well, Grace is still gross. Tina's still not funny. Becky cries a lot. Uh, the Lynx, I guess, is still trying to like book people like Shamu. Did you hear about Shamu being booked and then getting cooked right off the schedule, so to speak? I don't know if he made a video about it other than the one he shared on Twitter, X, Machina. But yeah, so here, I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up so we can look at it. Let's look at it. Let's take a butcher's. I'm not gonna go with that. I just want to an homage, as it were. We're gonna take a. Was it Diz a Geek? We take a gander at some Twitter stuff real quick. Let's see. So, haha, I'll read it so you don't have to squint if you're on your phone or what have you. Cover up. I got onto Locale Queens live, but wouldn't let me discuss Grace Thorpe's comments about age of consent. They kept screaming over me and admitted to covering up the scandal. Now, I don't care about Grace's disgusting tendencies. We all know she is literally disgusting. Okay, we know this. Reprehensible, right? That's not what I'm interested in. I'm more interested in how Kim runs business and all the weird little things that happen sometimes. Okay, so let's see if this plays properly. We get the volume up. I want to make sure. Yeah, here we go.
Unprofessionalism. Welcome to the show.
It's a show about lol cows not being professional, bitch.
Oh.
Well, they get on the floor and suck cock, bitch.
It was total bullshit. I laid out every.
This is Shamu, by the way, speaking. Shamu is speaking to the three most important heifers in this business, and trying to understand why because he was supposed to come on the show and be able to provide enough ammo for them to fire at Grace for some kind of drama cycle, right? And Shamu is like to my knowledge, the leading Thorpe whisperer. you know. So let me just change. Let me change my titles real quick because we're not Somaliing anymore. Yes. Thank you for your patience in this trying time. Appreciate you watching. You are a superstar.
Everything that was going to be in the video. Nobody said anything about it. None of my videos get struck down. And the fact that you guys aren't even willing to like put anything on screen, or I can't even talk about it without getting kicked, about her comments about 14-year-olds.
No, we're not gonna talk about pedo shit.
Yeah, you can't talk about it. You guys are just covering, and it's total bullshit. I don't know.
It ain't covering. I didn't know discuss it. I've been
I don't know who you guys think
You were
is
going to talk
retired.
about Shamu. You were going to talk about
insane.
stuff like age
This
of
is a
consent and stuff that
bullshit
cannot be
exposed
discussed.
stream. It's
And
a
it doesn't matter. You're
bullshit,
not owed a
lighthearted
spot
thing
on the
because
show.
you guys
I
want to
never
be able to
asked
keep
to
your
bring you
show.
on.
So you can try to hide it or whatever, but it's on my Twitter.
It has nothing
People
to
can
do
go
with
watch
hiding
it
anything.
and look
Do
at
you
it,
see?
and you
Do
guys
you
can keep
guys see?
tweaking.
I'm trying to
I know
protect
you're
the
not talking
fucking
about me,
show
bitch,
here.
because I don't.
Oh, stop there. That's enough of that. I've had about enough of that. You see what I have to deal with? I have to it's really like it's difficult sometimes being a woman in this space trying to cover other women because other women are fucking annoying. I get it. Look, I understand. Okay, not all women are like that, but the ones that are attention whores are gonna be. Okay, so obviously those are the ones you got to run into. You know what I mean? It's like going out in traffic and wondering why there are cars in the street. So this is really difficult to cover sometimes because of all of the you know, you know that shit, right? So shrill cunts. Yes. This gaggle of shrill cunts. Okay. Okay. Back to our center space. We're all cute here, right? Thank you for tuning in. This is the Midweek Melodrama. We're reviewing some Shamu drama. Shamu TV drama. So, but what else happened? I know some other stuff happened with this. Like there was a video. All right, so okay, so there's even Xylee, you know, hops on and is confronting them about it, which I'm gonna maybe get to. Here we go. These are all Discord messages. Long story short, I know Grace. I know her good. Let me on show. Okay. Links sets it up. And then Becky says, "What did you do this for?" Because I said so. I'm the producer of the show. And then Keemstar admits eventually. Okay. That's the longest short of it. Keemstar eventually admits to having Becky pull him off the show. That's really all you need to know. Okay. But he makes a video. He makes a video, and I'm going to play it. Have you seen this video? This is why Shemu is concerned. And I learned some things in this video that I'm not a huge fan of. So buckle up. Buckle up. You're going to hate the Thorpes even more, believe it or not. Let me pause it. And we'll make it... Oh, that's big. It's a bit too big. It's a bit too big for me. I'm sorry. I'm going to play this video, okay? I'm going to see if I can take it elsewhere and resize it in certain ways, or then I just be like really ghetto and do this. Right. Right. I can just stare at my do not pass this bullshit. I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening with my Twitter half the time. You know what I mean? Like what's even going on Twitter? I just log in and look at some stuff. Maybe that doesn't help. Look at some stuff that's funny. Make some jokes and then log out. That's what I do. Okay, but here we go. You just have to hear it, really. All right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're so wonderful. Thank you for tuning in. Here we go.
Hey, this is Shamu. I was asked by Lolcow Queens to come on the show and elaborate on Grace Thorpe's dirty laundry. I wanted to provide receipts and proof in an easily understood way, and made a quick video to do so. While people regularly attribute many heinous things that they do to her father, people forget or don't know that Grace has been a like-minded participant for the vast majority of their actions. So, let's get into it. In her father's Discord, Grace was asked, quote, "So having sex with a consenting child has good elements?" To which Grace responded with, quote, "Yes, it does. You want to connect with someone," end quote. In another message, Grace is asked, if sex is inherently good,
Oh my
that means a
God.
man having sex with a child is good, right? Her response was, quote, "It has some good elements, yes, but it's not, quote unquote, good." Yet again, when responding to a question over the age of consent in
Okay,
Discord, Grace
I'm good.
responded with, "I
Okay,
agree with
everything's
14
fine.
as a minimum age for girls. I could see myself potentially being ready for marriage at 14. My sister Maggie is 13, and I could see her being potentially ready for marriage
Okay, this is in 2023, February.
in a year. Do I think I'm currently mature enough for marriage? No." This statement and her inclusion of her minor sister within it is important for what is to follow.
She's just dancing while her dad watches. What the fuck, my guy? Is there like an FBI team out there who's really bored? You find some juice over here, let me tell you.
At this time, Grace's mother, Courtney, had custody of Grace's 4 minor siblings. Ben Thorpe, at the time of Grace's comments about marriage,
Oh no.
began expressing renewed interest in Grace's minor sister and began making disturbing and uncomfortable comments.
Okay. I've really
Watch Grace's face.
like kind of discovered Grace's younger sister. Just wonderful young woman. She's just so funny. And finally, one of my kids has my same spirit of like thinking things are funny and doesn't freak out about everything. I was yelling at her and she was just like,
Oh.
but
Oh, Grace's face just deflated as her own father, whom she spends all of her fucking time with, who desperately needs the approval of. Oh, it's so messed up. And he's like, you know what? I finally found a kid of mine that is the way I want them to be.
But Ben,
Just listen. Listen.
So now you're saying it's like daddy's girl. This one over here is just this mirror of her mother.
He's talking about Grace right now.
This just never stops.
Okay,
like,
so Ben,
I'm ready to dump her. She's hit the wall. I'm ready for
Ben,
something new. Sucks. 6
I got a new
years.
daddy, anyways.
She hit the
And he
wall.
lives in Mexico, so.
She doesn't mean Lala, right? I mean, she's, clearly she can't mean Lala, right?
Ben's being.
I think teenage girls would really like me.
Statements like this terrified Grace's family, as they had already been through what Ben did to Grace. Ben would continue these comments, and Grace's eldest brother began responding with, quote, "You want to touch her, you creep. Stay away from my sister," and, quote, "I won't let you groom Maggie."
He's speaking to his father. Why aren't the police outside?
Grace around this time would begin kidnapping her younger sister without her mother's consent and sometimes knowledge for days at a time to be with her and her father,
Well,
and
that's
refuse to
messed up.
return her minor sister. This would further terrify Grace's family, and in one instance of her taking her sister without her mother's consent, Ben Thorpe would post this. According to Grace's brother, what Ben had
All right. Okay. Long story short, I can't play this part. I can't. I don't feel good about it. Ben says, I'm okay with being attracted to this image of my inappropriately dressed daughter. Okay. That's all you need to know.
I think
No,
I know
no,
about
nope.
this fight where
He
others would show
nope.
that their daughters
can't.
have breasts. It's about time we had somebody stamp out this moral offense.
This is what I'm talking about. The man is asking you to please arrest him. He's literally asking for it. Like, you know what I mean? It's character. What can you say that's allowed? It's character sabotage.
His son would then reply with, "That's definitely Maggie then," which apparently Grace thought was hilarious. Things would escalate further as Ben
Jesus.
began to encourage his 14-year-old daughter to do sexual things
No.
to torment her mother,
No. Oh.
suggesting one of the exact ways in which Grace would torment her mother when Ben's grooming began with her.
I told Maggie that she should troll her mother the same way Grace trolled her mother. This blowjob stuff.
All right. There are things being discussed in this that are inappropriate, just so you know. Please be advised.
That they're free to do this thing. Not with me, but like, she's got this real problem. And I think they're welcome to send her pictures that she's going to freak out about. Maggie can take something and do that. Just to troll her, to go, Jesus, because
What Ben is referring to is encouraging his 14-year-old daughter to do this.
But at one
No.
point, years back.
No. What?
Years back.
What?
I was like, okay, let's just deal with this obsession. And I put a beer bottle in front of my crotch. And I had Grace.
I don't know if I'm gonna survive. How do people watch these people like all the time? How do people watch them enough to be their moderators? Okay.
Perform fellatio on the beer bottle, which he did enthusiastically.
That's fucked up, dude. Look, there are certain responsibilities you have as a parent. And this guy is not exercising any of them.
In fear of being unable to stop Ben and Grace from further abusing her children, Courtney Thorpe would get a restraining order on Ben Thorpe, which states that he was physically and sexually abusive. Quote, "This follows a sustained campaign of emotional and sexual abuse, which he has forced on my children to witness, play part in, and be subject to. He has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder, but refuses medical intervention, leading to episodes of violence, threats."
Has he actually, like, if that's like true? I mean, this is his ex-wife speaking. I don't know. I don't have people's papers in front of me. Okay. But that explains a lot of I don't know. I could see, it could be sold to me that Ben Thorpe has the hills and valleys syndrome, of mania, where you're like really up there. That's when he's on a podcast and he's really on, and Grace is really happy, and then he's low, and that's when he's like Jabba the Hutt in the background and making Grace dance for dollars.
It's an emotional abuse.
Okay.
Ben Thorpe would be served with a restraining order for his wife and children, which you think would stop him. But he once again would use Grace to again kidnap her 14-year-old sister without her mother's knowledge to be held up with Ben and Grace despite an active restraining order for days, refusing to give her back to her mother who had custody. Police got involved, to which Grace would lie to the police by saying her father was never near her little sister, even though they were in the same apartment, further enabling Ben.
Oh, skibbity
Eventually, the
toilet.
police and Courtney would end up at Ben and Grace's apartment.
I'm sorry, my trending changed. Or it's now skibbity toilet. Great.
They're right there on the bench, right outside the door.
Hey, I'm gonna give you a tip. If anyone out there, this is a very real moment. If you're from the future, if you're from the past, whomever you are, if you're watching this video, if you ever have to look down a peephole, okay, and record down a peephole, waiting on the police, you gotta turn that wheel. Let somebody turn the wheel. Turn the wheel completely around.
It's my mom, and
get out.
So we are just inside.
Get out.
Waiting for the police to arrive.
We should be way this is way past normal. Okay, this is like, you should never be visited by the police. It should be like an accident. Oh, like, ma'am, I'm sorry. We have the wrong house, Please don't please don't do things like this. She's laughing. She's laughing.
We're just waiting for the police.
And look at her. She's so happy and proud to be a fucking weirdo.
It was decided for Grace and Courtney to meet at a mutual location in a park to get Grace's sister back to her mother. What you're about to hear is an off-stream call in which Grace's mother would plead with Grace to protect her 14-year-old sister and tell her the truth.
Oh, I don't think I've heard this.
You did this inappropriate thing with Maggie, where you totally broke her trust with you because you said
that's her
that
mom.
You're going to prevent the same thing happening to her that happened to me. And she understands that to mean grooming and by her own father. Okay,
What? First of all, who's this guy? This is the stream that call is happening on. I don't know who this guy is, though.
Say whatever, you didn't say that, but that's what she understands that to be. She was so freaked out by that. She turned to both of us in the park and she said to me, "What, am I supposed to go home with mom now?" Right? I didn't. I just walked away. I was walking to my car. She gets in the car with me, and then I'm parentified again, and she can't talk to her own dad because you have a restraining order against him. Don't you understand how you're putting me in the middle of things?
Okay, this is Grace. Okay, this is Grace yelling.
No,
that's not being parentified.
Okay. Now we're hearing Courtney.
Telling her as an older sister your experience and being honest about it is not being parentified. That's just being a good older sister.
Oh.
You're creating this situation. You said
I did not create it. I'm
she
being
doesn't
honest
trust
about
you.
it, and you're lying about it.
You told her, she called you and she said, "Can you please explain why there was a restraining order against Dad?" You said, "I'm not talking about this with you.
Yeah.
And if you want to know the truth, ask your sister to tell you the truth."
Yeah, you should tell her the truth, and I'm not going to have her be told by you guys, or maybe just come up with it in her own
So
mind.
you won't tell her the truth. I have to tell her the truth.
Oh,
That's
yeesh.
doubly
I have
parentifying.
told her the truth.
You
And I bet everybody's truth is just a little bit different. Isn't it?
I did
refuse to tell her the you refuse to tell her
I
the
told
truth,
her
and she
the
can't
truth.
talk to her dad.
I told her the truth in the park, and she asked you to confirm it, and you lied. I am telling her the truth.
For the
Grace,
references and against the
you know
law.
that I told Maggie the truth in that park, and you know you lied to her.
That's what
all
you
there is
said. You
to
said
it.
that.
What?
Did it's not,
Can some speak English?
it's not a
That's
legal
all there
matter.
is to it.
There's no charge
I don't know
against
what
him.
you want
It's
to. Yeah, I don't know what
Stop yelling. Oh.
you want to get me on, Grace. You shouldn't have lied to her. It was really important that you didn't. You should tell her the truth. You should protect her. I didn't protect you. I should have.
Ooh. Ouchies.
But you should protect Maggie. And now I am protecting Maggie, but you should get on board. And I'm sorry.
Can we get this family off the internet?
Obviously, just saying sorry like this is like nothing. But I'm really sorry for not protecting you.
Unlike other online scandals where a wrong take or association becomes some
Right.
hot drama, but largely doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, Grace and Ben pose an actual danger to their family and others. Even as recently as a few days ago, Ben and
Okay.
Grace announced this.
Okay, this is the thing. This was only a few days ago. Okay, and this is partly, I think this is partly why Shamu wanted to go on locale. I can't speak for Shamu, friend of the channel. Shamu doesn't know that. But you know, I don't have the endurance and the fortitude to examine these people so closely. So that's when we lean on others and try to piece our takes or opinions on the information provided. And this is the newest information, and I think that's enough to worry anyone.
No, but aren't you going to announce that you've got a new media manager? Your sister, my daughter.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in the works of hiring my sister Margaret as my PR manager.
She'll be great.
Awesome.
Posting on my Twitter for me.
And that'll be another scandal
Instagram.
because
Here we
she's
go.
15 years old, which is too young to blank, whatever it is. They'll say she's underage.
Yeah.
Lastly, and this is just to warn people who may be around her, Grace has falsely accused her father's past coworkers and associates of sexual assault on live stream with the intent of trying to hurt their IRL life. She claimed Ben's ex-coworker groped her, with her father just sitting across from them in the RV. In no way do I believe this happened, as quite regularly Ben would encourage his trolls to contact his ex-coworkers' employment and wives. He wanted them to be ruined, and if he decides to do that with you, he will be using Grace to do so. There really isn't anything Grace will not do to meet whatever end her father has laid out.
And that's the video. Props to Shamu. But you have to wonder what's going on over there. What kind of universe makes this okay? Makes this kind of behavior okay? You know? I don't know. I hate him too, but that's the way it blows right now, you know. And probably a big part of why they didn't want him on the show is what I imagine happened is they were like, perfect, someone can dunk on Grace, let's go. They didn't do their research because why would they? And then they realized, oh gosh, he's gonna talk about some stuff that's gonna get our, strikes on our channel, or someone's gonna brigade the channel because of it. The content is too spicy for whatever empire Keemstar thinks he's building. So I don't know. It's I mean, has anything new happened? Let me check real quick while we while we decide if we're sticking to this. Otherwise, we got a little palate cleanser coming up. A la Discord. Yeah. I do look at my box, I promise. And pardon me, I am a bit under the weather, but thank you for tuning in and thank you for watching. here, the Midweek Melodrama with me, Jelly. And you can join our Discord too and hang out and have fun. We're pretty chill. All types are accepted. I don't have any, we're all cute here. Okay. And we keep it chill. I take suggestions. We talk about drama off stream. We'll do we're doing some. I would like to maybe this Sunday, if early, not late in the day, like a couple hours of just hanging out and watching TV, British TV. A couple episodes of IT Crowd, something like that. Just for the holidays, and then we'll reconvene right at the new year, and on for the midweek melodrama, that is. But yeah, join the Discord. You might have fun. Maybe you won't. You'll at least you'll laugh at least once. I'd like to guarantee that you'll have at least one laugh while you're there. Otherwise, I'm not doing my job nearly as well enough. Yeah, and that's really just part of it. Half of it's hanging out with people who like to have a good time, and also having good time and cracking jokes, and that. Wait, look how live is live now. Are they just pumping out an episode from their members only trough? I'm not sure, but there you go. Okay. No, it's just the same crap. We're just doing the same thing. I didn't notice there were two Lolcow Kings channels. I got confused at first because one is Lolcow Kings. It has 20 videos and 20 subscribers or something as such. But content from the Lolcow, like recent content. But then there's another channel called Lolcow Kings with an extra S on the end that has clearly had Keemstar's touch. You know what I mean? So it's very confusing about what's going on with the Lolcow content because it's all over the place. Spraying around like a wild teat on a farm. Yeah. Anyway, get a beverage. Have a snack. I'm gonna take a small, tiny little jelly break. We'll be right back.
WhatIsWorld.com.
I was just an average dude, neck beard sitting in my bedroom, smoking on a little some green Buddha, eat some crappy British food, never leave the house without a fedora, never really leave or ever go out, online's where I get to be rude, video games will never break my heart. It's when I saw the fucking witch Anita and the feminist frequency, talking about people like me, saying gamers are mean, we don't like the left. She said that she's a gamer since she's 10, and she wanna bring down all the gamer men. That's when the nerd rage hit me and then transformed to the warlord I became. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking saga. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking saga. Every day women wanna put me out. Every day YouTube try to take me down. Try to come after my Patreon. It's like I'm taking on a feminist Gia. Martin Luther King by today's child. It's called the Uncle Tom that should get fired. Just feel mad that I wouldn't rape her. Trevor Noah put a claim on a fucking picture. And now the media label me alt-right Klansman Nazi, because I'm anti-identity like a white male founding father relatives. I've been anointed the new face of the defense of Western civilization, mostly defending my brain from integration and defending my neck from a razor blade. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking saga. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking Sargon. Industry badges, internet friends hanging at the convention. Front row with Andy and the Chris. Says waiting for a panel, buy some business. Women here to give a talk about the struggles of being girls and stuff. No one is looking to disrupt. Autism's all that we have in common. And then I saw Anita look at me, and she's the beauty to my beast. And then she pointed and said, I'll be garbage human, little sexist piece of shit. But if I could ask your grace, how's it feel looking at the face of the monster you created? Just wanted to play video games. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking Sargon. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking Sargon. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking Sargon. Look what you done. I'm the motherfucking Sargon.
Thank you, Sean. That was great. That was great. I didn't play it when I should have played it. I wanted to play it because the gaming stuff will never. The gaming stuff will always be a problem for me. You know, I just don't want to muck up the midweek melodrama with it too much. The idea, I don't want to go too deep into it, but the idea is to eventually have a gaming. Let me just zoom in here. Gaming stream. In addition to the midweek melodrama, where it's game drama and game stuff, and I play game, and you know, you can laugh at me because I suck at gaming too. You know, I've been gaming for a long time, but I still suck. So, I'm a good I'm not a sore loser. You know, I'm not a loser, right? As Emil of the Sniffers would say, I'm not a loser. Yeah, talking gaming, like I don't know if the intergalactic leaks are true. Okay, I did link that in the Discord if anybody wanted to look at that. I read the whole thing, so the game is spoiled for me if that's actually what happens. People are upset that there's a really angular female model. I'm trying to see if I can bring up a little snippet just so we have something to look at, because that's why you're here. You're here to look at things. You're not here to just listen to me ramble on and on and on, right? But the intergalactic trailer was debuted during the Game Awards, which I'll be honest, I didn't watch. You know, I popped in and I was like, oh, what's happening? Oh, okay. And then I'd go about my business. But the intergalactic stuff is a little interesting to me because of Naughty Dog being the developer. And Jason Rubin was early influence in my life as a gamer. I was a big fan of Jason Rubin. Saw him at some conventions. Yeah, I did talk to him. Wasn't that cool at the time. But I was kind of, you know, I'm kind of really interested in seeing what Naughty Dog is up to. You know, ye old Crash Bandicoot royalty, of course. But people are kind of upset about, let's see, this is only 10 minutes, and it's Hypnotic, who isn't, you know, it's kind of fun to listen to sometimes. But actually I have to play it, don't I?
So the Shills are having a little bit of a hard time right now when it comes to intergalactic.
And I have opinions, okay? This is just taste. This is just a little taste of gaming, and then we'll get to the main event, and then you can bail if you need to, because I am going to be watching June the King's Mr. Metokur video because I'm curious, and it's cozy. I want to show up and do my stream, even if I don't have, really cool things to look at or something that I'm sorry. Let's keep going.
The Heretic Prophet. Obviously, this is the video game that's coming out from Naughty Dog that was announced at the Game Awards that everybody and their mother is having an opinion about right now. Well, apparently this game's trailers, and this is trailers across the board, by the way. It's not just from Sony. It's not just from Naughty Dog. Every single trailer that is on YouTube right now is being massively ratioed to the point where now all the shills are coping like, what the hell is going on? What's wrong with you guys? How could you hate this stunning and brave game? Clearly, you're not allowed to have an opinion about the trailer, but I'm allowed to have an opinion about the trailer. It's like, bro, the people are losing their minds.
Well, this is Hypnotic, okay? He discusses popular media quite often, and I don't want to watch the trailer, but I also don't want to get too deep in the weeds of how Hypnotic feels about things. I do want to present to you a visual if you're not familiar, however.
Tell me something good. Well, you're right.
Now, this is the main character. I believe their name is June. Oh, I've forgotten. June? Something. Uh, something that's probably incorrect, okay? But this is the main character, the main protagonist of this sci-fi video game.
It checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years.
Yes, it's Hypnotic. Nice tie-in.
Sometimes I really wonder to myself, how the hell did we get here? But looking through the last few years over in gaming history tells me everything I need to know as to why we are currently here in the first place.
So again, I don't want to get too deep in the weeds into what he thinks. I'm hoping he's just going over an article, it seems like, which is, again, not really my concern. Less visuals than I was hoping for. So we'll go back here. We'll stop here. Nope, we'll not stop there. That's rude. We'll not look at the ass. That's against. Oh my God. How to be a streamer and do things without being awful. Okay. Yeah. All right. This is our main character. All right. I don't care. This is a classic example of a game that was in production 3 to 5 years ago. I will stand by that. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. I can look it up if we care. But what's happening is because games take so long to make, because they take a lot more people. It's not that games are harder to make than they were. There's more approval processes required. Okay. So you have a lot of white collar guys who meet over brunch, and then they go to the office, and then they sit in a conference room for like 2 hours asking the same questions, and it's really just like, okay, are we on track for this, and this? Okay, all right, great. Then we will continue to fund you. You know what I mean? It's all investors now. I don't even care that the character is, this very specific model, right? This is modeled after an actress. That's confirmed. And I don't even care that she shaves her head to hide her identity or whatever. I don't even care. I don't care that the graphics lean toward tech demo. I didn't like this game because of the sponsorships that they have in it. They have Sony because the game is based in like the late 80s, like alternate history, late 80s sci-fi. And it's got Sony plastered on things. She's wearing Adidas shoes. You know what I mean? So it's just here. There's no space flight gameplay, no combat in space. It's just, here's some money, hire an actress, do some mocap, fill some environments. On the the thinnest on something Mass Effect, like Mass Effect 1 is better. If the leaks are true, I would just play Mass Effect 1. That's what I would do. But that's just what's going on in gaming right now. A lot of people are upset that Siri is in Witcher 4 as the main character. I don't care. It's a video game. You know what I mean? So there's a lot to talk about, but I just don't want to spend it talking about it on Wednesdays. I do have a plan. This mess is, in fact, a place. How you doing out there, superstars? I'm doing okay. It's around 8 o'clock on this beautiful, cool night somewhere over the eastern seaboard where we are anchored currently. I'm gonna prep our next thing, but people can't peel off. I don't mind. That's totally fine. You know, I'm here. I'm doing my thing, and I appreciate you tuning in and enjoying the winter vibes, the trauma bonding that we do here on the Midweek Melodrama. Thank you, Hashan, for the wonderful. I had to put the fan art up. We'll probably keep it up just for now. It's wintry, and I like having a little fan art piece in the corner. It makes me happy. Thank you, Pilkey, for keeping an eye on stuff. Thank you, everybody else, for tuning in. I'm gonna spin up our June the King video, and I don't know how much I'll respond because I'm not really sure what to expect. I don't want to react too intensely if it's going to be about homework. I'm doing my holiday homework here on. I guess I'm not on the Starbud right now. Outside the Starbud, here floating around on Bun, who says hello. As you can see, Bun's nice. It's okay. Bun's taking a break from doing a bunch of stuff inside the Starbud right now. So we're on a little vacation. All right. What are we doing? Midweek Melodrama. Mr. Metokur. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Change the title. Just because we gotta be accurate. Gotta be accurate and true to ourselves. Right. While I may take a peek in on Ian while we watch this video. Okay, because I'm curious if he has any responses. Did what's going on with Justin Trudeau? I don't get heavy into politics, but I do like it when people get mad about the things they cannot control. I think that's reasonable. I think it's a reasonable form of entertainment. But who am I? No, I have not watched this. Let's go. All right.
Mr. Metokur is the most famous internet troll.
Oh, hang on, buddy. Calm down, June. Relax. I gotta get you up on the screen first. Thanks for putting up with me again. I am kind of fighting something off. I think I'm around too many people. I think I got too many people disease. Too many people in my face.
On that, through his 16-year tenure, has built up a reputation with his involvement in things like Gamergate and internet blood sports, or even just his exposing of Bathtub Ross.
Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first?
I remember Bathtub Ross. Didn't Chud cover Bathtub a million years ago?
First place, Ross.
I thought, like, why not? Like, are you kidding me? Like,
it is his coverage of marginal yet aggressive communities that has earned him his fame, and it is his personality that keeps people coming back.
Totally not interested in two anthropomorphic robotic creatures getting each other gay pregnant.
I love Jim. He is charming. Let's be honest, he's got a great voice. Okay, and he knows how to deliver. He knows how to deliver his voice, which is, I respect that.
Because Metokur is highly elusive. He disappears for months on end, yet viewership is easily regained because none can fill his void. He is someone that is largely anonymous, yet highly well-known. Someone that publicly attacking him only emboldens his existence. Someone that lives in a destabilizing environment, yet remains consistent. He breaks all the rules and somehow always ends up on top. And this is his story. In 2008, there was a crop-up of Jim81Jim accounts made on various websites. Through
Wow.
the profiles of this individual, much can be extracted.
The nice thing about Stage 6 was you could upload a 5-hour video, a 10-hour video. They had like an adult-only section. You could have
Ooh.
violence and sex, and they didn't care. It was a great website. And so when they did
Dude, you have so much fucked up shit on there. It was fantastic.
they wanted to get their codec pushed in Hollywood, and part of the deal with that and the phone manufacturers they were working with was they had to get rid of the website. And they couldn't sell it to anybody. Microsoft, other people wanted to buy it. They refused to sell it. So they just shut it down. So what happened was there was, a large community of people. We had like all these little subgroups. People are like in anime, video games, whatever, all these different groups kind of got like thrown out. So we all started making our own little websites and our own little groups that kind of reach out to each other. So a lot of the accounts are kind of in relation to that.
From his Stage 6 profile, he introduces himself as James, and in his bio states he is 26 years old. That is where I get my handle from. Jim equals James. 81 year of birth, Jim equals what the hell?
What?
One more time and you get Jim81Jim. This is the same handle I use on every site, so more than likely, if you see a user with it somewhere else, it is me. Unquote.
This AI voice, man. Right? I'm not the only one.
On the right-hand side, along with sharing his interest of an archetypical nerd, he shares that he lives in Minnesota.
Oh, it's from
Then
Minnesota.
on this account, while the information is lacking in the profile, the website itself is a Minnesota's writers group, again confirming his location and desire to be a writer.
The Minnesota's writers group, that was part of an English 101 class for an associate's degree.
From these three websites, it can be concluded that Jim81Jim was born on October 9th, 1981. His first name is James. He lives or lived in Forest Lake, Minnesota, and has an interest in writing and is currently attending college. This, as it was back then, is all accurate as Jim confirmed this information to be true on later dates. The purpose of being able to piece this information together is both understanding who Jim is, but also understanding why this was a mistake because of the environment he was going to enter.
I mean, I was fairly good about not having a lot of personal stuff up, and that's insane, right? When when I'm telling you, like, my original username was linked to the college I went to. Nobody ever figured that out, right? Isn't that weird? That nobody ever took a minute to look through the website and be like, oh shit, this is an English composition class. But this is the school he goes to, right? Nobody ever did. I ended up getting doxxed initially, like back in the day during Gamergate. And I got doxxed, not because I had like pieces of personal information out. Somebody hacked into my PayPal.
As seen on his Vio account, Jim made AMVs or anime music videos. This one is titled Oran Gay Bar AMV. While
What? Oh, I'm not sure what. So how old is Metokur now? Look, I'm tired.
this video is inaccessible, it is understood that this was unserious. It was made as a joke, as implied by the profile flavor text.
It's always a
Quote,
joke,
I
isn't
am
it?
me to myself alone. Unquote. What's more, on his Stage 6 profile, he was uploading his prank calls as Mr. Roger and Joe Pesci.
Oh no.
But that was not all.
Hi everybody, this is Jim81Jim, and I decided to do a video because I'm frankly blown away. I'm blown away by the fact that this even exists. We're talking a half a page up from his donate button, begging you for money so he can keep this shitty little fucking site going. He's got an announcement talking about all the shit he just bought. I don't know what the fuck E for all is. I'm gonna guess it's got to do with video games or anime, because he's white and he's a virgin, and therefore anything he does has to revolve around those two fucking things.
Whoa.
So here's a list of what he's bought. Transformers, Japanese PS2. Twinkle Star sprites for the Dreamcast.
Japanese PS2. Did you know one of those? I've known that guy. I know who that. You know what I mean?
Snatcher for the Sega Saturn. Pretty Soldier Sailor Moon.
Oh wow, Sega Saturn deep cuts. Holy shit! I had a Sega Saturn. That was base.
Another story for the Super Famicom. We need a group of people who believe in quality control and can do something about it. What happened to the Black Hatters? You remember those guys? The real hackers, the people who could really do shit, who could really affect change. Just a snap of their fingers and shit changed.
It's all front end web development now, dude. We can't just like put our handset on the modem anymore.
Please? Make it go away and then post a video response and make my day better. This is Jim81 Jim, preparing to stick a revolver in his mouth because he actually saw that this existed.
Whoa.
That was a video on Spax 3, an infamous Sonic critic. Jim made the video in late 2008, likely with the intent of it being viewed by a pocket of people from the websites he visited, like 4chan or Metokur.
If you're just doing it to fuck around and have a good time, and you're showing it to friends, you're showing it to people like in a community you're a part of, without any intention of growing a brand or making money or being considered, publicly acceptable, yeah, you're going to say all sorts of wild stuff. You're going to put in suicide jokes. You're going to show video clips that there's no way anybody's going to let you do it. And to be fair, too, at the time, YouTube really didn't care.
So, I made this video as kind of an inside joke. It was just a response to the to the post that was in this thread. Like I'd said, it was an inside joke. It wasn't meant to be anything more than that. But, over the last 6 months since I did that video, other people have come forward and they've done parodies, they've done spoofs, they've done all sorts of crazy shit. I've seen animated series, and I've seen rants, and I've seen just a lot of really clever shit out there that's funny. It's funny, it's entertaining, and it's good. And what happens to those people? They get banned. They get kicked off of YouTube. They get kicked off DeviantArt. And
Look, if they get kicked off of DeviantArt, that's so bad. That's so bad.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit that he can wield that.
Mulder Yuffie. See, these are some really deep cuts. I remember when DeviantArt was launched, I had an account. Things got weird. I decided to not have an account anymore.
That kind of power. It's bullshit that people will, flag videos for him. He's got people flagging videos for him.
Jim is not a big fan of censorship or hypocrisy, and he
Fair.
especially does not like when creators take down critical or satirical pieces. And so, in 2009, he embarked on creating a series of videos covering Spax 3.
The sky nice to say. The stars.
This is great.
The moon.
The bears.
The bars.
Spax 3 was critical of the voice actor used in the 4-Kit series, and as such, Jim was making fun of Spax 3's own rendition.
You think?
Overall, there are 12 parts to Jim's coverage of Spax 3.
Like, does anyone lay out how Sonic became like this weird nerdy holy grail? Like, I'm not passing any judgment. I just don't it was not relevant to me. So therefore I did not see the connection occur. You know what I mean? Like, there's like this generation of massive Sonic influential, like people who were very influenced by Sonic. And then I guess there's just like Dragon Balls. A lot of Dragon Balls floating around.
The initial video covering the forum, 5 videos covering Spax as a person, 5 other videos reacting to some of his Let's Plays, and a last conclusive video. Within the first 6 videos, Jim uses slurs freely as he does. And also includes a video of a person ending himself.
This will not be shown,
This is how he addressed
by the way.
some of that backlash.
Well, fuck me. Everybody's a critic. God, what can you do? You make one dead Mexican joke and everybody's on your ass.
Jim also included an around 30-second clip of one of Hitler's speeches juxtaposed to
Okay, obviously Jim just likes getting a rise out of people. Obviously, it's cool.
him immediately wishing everyone
It's
a happy
cool.
Easter.
I get it.
He later incorporates this into the same video.
Happy Easter, everybody!
Like, if you had to live in Minnesota, you'd want to be edgy too.
The online space in 2009 was more free and edgy, but unlike other creators who later expressed that the things they said in the past don't demonstrate their beliefs, Jim hardly ever focused on himself and allowed the audience to come to their own conclusions on his intentions.
That I do
And
like.
as for those, he did not intend to become as popular as he was.
Pretty much the other big one is, well, what are you going to do after Spax? Nothing. I have no idea why I have subscribers on YouTube or Dailymotion or Vimeo or any of the other places. So I have no idea why I have like 400 something subs. I don't know what you guys want. I don't make a lot of videos. If you've watched the shit that I've done recently, it's just bullshit, fun stuff,
That's a big deal, you know? He's obviously having a good time.
What followed were videos without consistent themes, like his 2 videos dedicated to Mike, a forum member that was having problems running game emulators. And no matter how clear Jim's instructions were, Mike could not get these emulators to work. This is what inspired Jim's first video to Mike, giving visual step-by-step instructions on how to get these
Aw.
emulators in games to work. But it turns out Mike even had issues with that.
Oh.
Here it is.
Mike,
His
you
fucking
idiot.
response to my video. I can't watch that. Firefox needs me to get Flash, and I can't install it. i.e. didn't have that problem.
Wow. Classic. What year is this? I can't. It's so blurry. I can't tell.
So, I, I just think about it. Let that sink in for a minute. And what does he mean that Firefox doesn't play Flash? I'm using fucking Firefox. In fact, I've never had a problem with Flash. And if you're looking at my desktop, you're going to see I use Firefox, Opera, Netscape, Avant, Safari, Real Player, and Internet Explorer.
Oh, look, I have definitely had to install Flash before, okay? It's a thing. But if Mike can't understand, I don't know if Mike is ever gonna get it.
So, I don't know what problems he's having, man, but this kid is fucking amazing. So, there you go. That's my after video. I'd say, hey, Mike, give me a response, but apparently you can't watch the video.
Jim is drawn to spaces that he sees as abnormal. He enjoys the absurdity in situations. So even though Mike did not benefit from these videos, Jim did because of how fruitless they were. But everyone has a line with what they deem too absurd, and Jim's line is life ruination.
There's one thing I have never fucking done to anybody, and that is outright try to paint them like they've done something horrible like that. I've never accused anybody of rape or murder or because that's a line I don't fucking cross.
Okay.
I'm not going to destroy your life in an attempt to get back at you for something. That's just fucked up. I'll screw with you, but I'm not going to go that extra step and try to fucking ruin you like that without backing that shit up with some fucking proof.
I mean, I agree with that strategy. I am on Team Metokur at this time.
What caused this uproar was a situation in the Transformers toy reviewer community.
What? I love you guys. All right, I love the nerds. God damn, are you fucking nerds? Some of you nerds are uber nerds. Nuclear grade nerds. Okay. Write home about nerds. Like, I just anyway.
A situation where one group of people, including a popular reviewer in the space, were accusing a different reviewer of being a predator, but the accusers gave no evidence until pressed.
Wait. Is this the reviewer? Was this the Transformer toy reviewer?
And this was their evidence.
So what he said is, the bee shoots its honey on the flower's face. Yeah. The bee
shoots its honey on the flower's face. It's like some kind of weird haiku.
He shoots its honey on the flower's face. But this is where we're going to destroy somebody's life
But it
over?
doesn't.
Is a fucking teenage boy hearing a bad sex joke? Are you fucking kidding me?
While Jim was a troll at heart, there were times he would drop the veil to address something he saw as important. But for the most part, especially in 2010, Jim was set out on trolling and would lay out bait videos. These would critique communities rather than individuals.
God, I have like hundreds of accounts. I just
YouTube,
with different names. What I used to do is I'd make an account, and I'd set up a fake persona, and then I'd make bait videos, and I'd let it sit for like 3 years, because eventually a group would come across it and try to like get an easy kill on it.
Victims constantly took the bait, one of which was a juggalo defending the insane clown posse.
The twists and turns of the story are just epic. It's just epic. We've gone from the Transformer toy review crowd, as rowdy as it is, all the way to here. I'm loving it. This is, look, I know this is kind of a nothing burger because who doesn't know about Mr. Metokur? But I didn't know that it would be about juggalos. I didn't know we would get into the juggalo arc, you know, because, I'm just a jelly, though, on a journey. Your time and space here watching Jam the King's Mr. Metokur, the most famous internet troll, who you have to say, I mean, obviously he did not try, he was not a try hard about it, right? He actually earned it. He earned being the biggest internet troll, I feel. Is what has actually happened.
And then I get a response. He made a video response to me. This is fantastic.
This is
And his video
fantastic.
response is it's just great. So he was inebriated. So to be fair, I've smoked some weed. And I don't mean, oh, hey guys, look, I'm a stoner. No, I mean, I'm really high. Honest to God, right now, I'm fucking stoned. I think that evens the odds because I want to be fair. Fair and balanced, like Fox News, guys.
Oh.
Jim also made bait videos criticizing the commentary community, and so came the responses.
People like to make this kind of video content, therefore, you have got no right to say that they haven't got the right to make it. Do you think you're cool or something?
No, I don't think I'm cool. Just really fucking good looking. Really, really good looking.
That black...
He just blue steeled him. He just got blue steeled.
And white image is, according to Jim, the only image of him out there.
Oh, really?
But most of what Jim's...
Wait. Why don't you pause on that for a second so we can look at it? This is supposed to be him? Theoretically. The only visual evidence is this photograph that someone did the plastic wrap Photoshop smudge on. Enhance. Zoom. I need this analyze.
Cool. Just really fucking good looking. Really, really good looking.
Really
that
good
black
looking.
and white image is, according to Jim, the only image of him out there. But most of what Jim states about himself is brought into question because he enjoys messing with people.
But I was like, oh, yeah, by the way, do you know what my popular dancing channel is? And he's like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh, yeah, I have it's like 300,000 subs. And, like, they couldn't wrap their head around it, but people started going to look for it. I always found the idea funny to make people go look for shit.
Though they thought...
Yeah, that's funny. That's hilarious. This is, I have 1 million subscribers on this channel, man. And you could tell anyone, you go up to someone in a bar. I've done it. Okay. You go up to someone in a bar and you get to talking to them and they're like, what do? You just tell them, yeah, I've got like this YouTube channel, 1 million subscribers. And all we do is we talk about the history of cheese making. And then you write the name down wrong, right? Or if they want it, okay? It's just fuck with people, but do it in a way that doesn't harm them.
It is absurd. It is known that Jim had various channels. Some of the more prominent are Games Good Me Bad, Jim81 Jim, Midlife Jim, and the best known at the time, Internet Aristocrat, where Jim often abandoned channels after a few months of use.
The Internet Aristocrat. Did I know about this and didn't realize it?
This channel is one he came back to the most, though every now and then, he will revive a different channel for important updates.
Games Good Me Bad here, and today I just wanted to tell you a big update. At 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm going to be taking a shit.
Up until late 2013, this is what Jim was, an extremely small creator by intention who scattered his videos across various channels, some possibly still undiscovered, and countless videos have not yet been archived. His shift in content came with the revisiting of the Internet Aristocrat, where previously
I know this. Oh my god.
Previously, his channel at most would have a couple thousand subscribers. Now, with somewhat consistent weekly uploads, his channel was gaining popularity like never before. In addition...
Oh my god, guys. I knew about this at the time. Oh my gosh.
To this, he changed his mainstay...
I didn't know who this was. Dots are connecting once again.
Content. Instead of making videos for the purpose of trolling, he was now creating a series that looked into internet oddities or exposed sections of
I used to watch these videos.
Communities where their culture was far removed from the rest of the internet or even just their own communities. These came in the form of Tumblrisms, the Hugbox Chronicles, and internet insanity. The way Jim typically approached the Hugbox Chronicles was to give a broad overview of a community, then slowly focus on the strangest or most damaging members that often attempt to usurp the community to promote their own ideologies. And for Jim, censorship of discussion was always an issue.
They become a part of the group, and then they subtly suggest their poison until it propagates and destroys. Imagine a virus injecting itself into a healthy cell and then spreading through the mechanism of the cell itself. That is what these people are. Special snowflakes are a pox upon any nation which allows them in and upon any group which will host them. Now, you could watch my videos and you could say, I don't like what he says. He's abrasive. He uses language I don't like. He appears to be conservative and I'm not. But at least we can have a conversation.
It is.
Hi, little twinkle star. Welcome. Yeah, no. I remember this. I remember this this guy in the wig. I remember this. And I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. Mr. Metokur is he's fond of the old ways. The old ways that cannot be any longer, and I get that.
It's true that Jim was massively hated, but also beloved. He hardly, if ever, addressed his critics in a serious matter, which gave them far less power. And that's how he built an audience who doesn't care about his political ideologies. They are there for the content.
Right, exactly.
And as they do, Jim expressed his enjoyment of viewing for talent over political beliefs.
And when he branched off from that to do the Colbert Report as the host, it made sense to me. I watched it for quite some time. I like his sense of humor, his style of delivery, his ability to get a joke across, and he played the role very well. He's a parody of a right-wing conservative pundit. And whether you're a conservative or not, you have to admit, he can be funny. And he can make a joke that will make you laugh, even if you don't agree with his point.
Yeah, the Colbert Report. I remember that. I was a big fan of the Daily Show, even the John Stewart show. If you have ever, if that's how old that's how old of a jelly you're working with, okay. And then the Daily Show, and then he was doing Strangers with Candy, and I have a lot of love for Stephen Colbert because he's from the South. He's from South Carolina, and him being like this big comedian, again, huge comedian fan, right? Doing this bit, selling it night after night, and you're just kind of like, yeah, but he's kind of got a point in the way he acts. Long story short, me and Metokur, yeah, still Team Metokur. Let's go.
The reason Jim was talking about the Colbert Report was because of a canceling that was attempted at the time. And tangentially, this sort of content was gripping Jim's channel. As was popular at this time, he was making videos on Anita Sarkeesian, SJWs, and other videos of those themes. This was Jim's role in what is known as Gamergate.
What you're looking at.
And again, all right, preface this so we all know what I was doing during Gamergate. I didn't care because I stopped reading game journalism when the magazine died. So I just automatically didn't care about what websites thought about games. I didn't care. I just cared fucking not at all. I was too busy playing games. So I missed out on all of this, right? But I had a feeling that I would probably have totally understood where Jim was coming from.
At as a copyright claim against a YouTube user by the name of Mundane Matt on a video called Hell Hath No Fury Like a Lover Scorned. That copyright claim was filed by Zoe Quinn, the person who is the subject of the video itself. Now,
Zoe Quinn, yes, the infamous Zoe Quinn.
in the copyright claim, she had stated that he'd used a still image of her game, Depression Quest, which she's a creator of, and that she had ownership over that, and that's why the video needed to be pulled down, because it was infringing on her intellectual property. But the truth is, it had nothing to do with that. So her copyright claim had nothing to do with him using her intellectual property. What it had to do with was suppressing information from getting out. And that's something that's been going on now for the last 3 days since this began.
Alongside covering the silence of creator Mundane Matt, Jim made a couple of videos covering Zoe Quinn's infidelity as told through her ex-boyfriend's testimony alongside the game journalist she had relations with who also covered her game. These videos skyrocketed in popularity, and not just for Jim. Being that Mundane Matt's video was removed, he became a point of conversation, and as such, the Streisand effect played its role and gave his channel popularity as he became more intertwined with Gamergate. Other people jumped into the fray, such as Milo Yiannopoulos and the Ralph Retort. These sorts of people were becoming the de facto figureheads of the movement, and with
Right.
more ideologies and contentious individuals involved, whatever Gamergate was, it became even more confused and impossible to define.
If you were to poll the room of people that were in that, or paying attention to it, you're going to get 100 different answers. I mean, you've got demographics from all over the internet. You had Reddit, you had Tumblr, you had 4chan, you had YouTubers, you had Let's Players. They all had different reasons for being attracted to it or being interested in it. I don't know what to tell you. Anything I say about it is going to piss off a group of people. If I give one opinion one way, the people that were in it are going to hate me, and if I give you opinion the other way, the people that were against it are going to hate me. There's no good answer I can give you that's not going to get me a metric ton of shit.
With Jim saying his piece and seeing the confusion and the co-opting of the movement, he made an announcement.
So realistically, I'm done. The channel's shut down. I'll pop up maybe in 6 or 7 months. None of you are going to remember what I sound like. You're probably not going to find the channel. That's just how I'd prefer it. I didn't like a large audience. And to be frank with you, the whole Gamergate thing is depressing. The saddest fucking thing about all of this is, it wasn't mainstream media, it wasn't multi-million-dollar corporations, it wasn't corrupt journalists, and it wasn't social justice warriors that killed Gamergate. Gamergate shot itself in the foot by becoming what they're fighting, and that is just too much to fucking handle.
That sounds about right. Does that track, you think? That's a pretty good read on the situation, right? I think so.
Like, outwardly,
Maybe
you're
not.
just, like, kind of trying to
Maybe.
vanish.
I mean, like at a certain point, what is the point? You know, like, what is the goal of Gamergate, right? After if it's just gonna topple itself.
And, like, inwardly, it's like, hey, this is, like, my real reason kind of deal.
Yeah, I threw it up on poll and on V, and I was like, this is why, these were Vokaroos. It was like 4 or 5 of them. So it's like a recording limit. But I was like, basically, this is what's going on. And I think somebody saved them and then stitched them together.
Metokur in this video was both announcing his departure from Gamergate and the abandonment of the Internet Aristocrat channel. Still, not all was lost.
Oh.
Through his fame, or mayhaps charisma, he did manage to make a few friends during his tenure as the Internet Aristocrat.
Okay.
So dreamy. That's from Jade 3D
Wild.
Fox. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know who you're talking about, Jade. Milo in his pearl necklace is pretty dreamy. If it was going to sway me for the other team, it probably would be that. But as I've said before, I have a thing for Asian chicks. So
Almost got through it.
unless Milo suddenly changed ethnicities, it's probably not going to happen.
Jade was a creator in this space who made videos on Anita Sarkeesian and the like. She is an Asian woman and exactly Jim's type.
Right? He and Ian should hook up.
Jade Fox wants to know, would you fuck Lee Alexander for $1 million?
Fuck no, but I'd fuck Jay Fox for free.
With that, Jim got his wish, as in late 2014, things were moving along rather quickly.
How did we meet? You mean us? Yeah, somebody in chat asked, how did Jade and I meet? We met online, and then went on
send it to me,
5
send it to
dates,
me.
and then she moved in.
Oh, they're
This
together.
stream is notable
Oh.
for strange happenings,
Ooh.
but those won't be addressed. As for Jim's YouTube presence, the Internet Aristocrat channel was not entirely abandoned because Jim had given free access to users to upload nonsensical slop in the form of videos. Just as these uploaders took the Internet Aristocrat channel, Jim took Metokur. And in March of 2015, the Mr. Metokur channel began uploading. The header read, 24-hour ops forever, duder. The profile icon was one of a rotund man in sunglasses pointing.
Oh,
This
right.
man is Haberman, the former owner of the
Haberman.
Metokur forums.
Albert, I like to call him Haberman. He's Haberman.
The origin of the website's name, as Jim tells it, was chosen through a mispronunciation of the word mediocre.
What's the deal between you and Haberman? When you're talking about Metokur and all of that? Yeah, people have asked about that. I'll give you the background story if you want. I met
And so so he's doing interviews with June for this too. It's wild.
Haberman, or as I like to call him, the troll lord.
Oh.
Back maybe 5 years ago.
All right.
He was running a site called Metokur.org. Went to the website, went to the forums, made an account, ended up meeting him and a few of the other members.
and just kind of join the site. Essentially, it was mocking people on YouTube. There was something called DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control, where we would go and find somebody on DeviantArt and critique their stuff and just shit talk them and put up articles about that. There was what the fuck was it? Metokur After Dark, which was we'd go to people's private amateur porn pages and basically do retsu praise of their porn videos.
Oh, look, I am not that spicy. Okay.
Retsupraise, as Jim describes them, are in essence reaction videos with an emphasis on smack talk. The Metokur website, now entirely wiped from the internet.
The Sons of Abaman. No, see, it is German. Is the Sons of Abaman. The Gunt Lords. Ralph. That's for Ralph. It's all very amusing, you know what I mean? Because, like, I know enough to get it, right? Clan of the Vickers. Catboys of the Wastes. Fuentes and his Catboy army, including Steven,
was famous for its trolling plans, one of which involved creating a Half-Life 2 mod that recreated school violence situations for the purpose of getting national attention. Specifically, they wanted to get on Fox News to debate on the side of defending their project. At least, that's what they wanted Fox News to think.
He was going to go on television and debate Jack Thompson, and the joke was going to be, when he got on television, instead of advocating for, free games and creativity and all that shit, he was just going to totally agree with the host and completely fuck with their mind. But it never went anywhere. They kind of died on the vine.
Metokur's influence bled across the internet. The members hardly stuck to a single website and could be found using 4chan, the Something Awful forums, and the Encyclopedia Dramatica. The Encyclopedia Dramatica was ostensibly a wiki for trolls.
Oh, see, Jelly knows Encyclopedia Dramatica. Okay, Jelly's been around for a while. All right, don't be fooled. This is often where you would go to read on the latest cringy furry.
Infamous for its presentation of its subjects, as such, everyone was fair game. And if you made a name for yourself in this space, whether
you'd have a fucking entry on there. Sometimes it would be tiny, or sometimes it would be huge, like fucking boxy, okay?
Positively or negatively, there would likely be a derisive article written about you. But that rule did not apply to the ED singers.
And there was this group called the EDS singers. And the Ed singers were just unfunny, untalented people. But because they, if I remember right, because they were paying money and donating to the site, they were considered untouchable. They had made friends with people in positions of power, and you couldn't shit talk them, and if you did, people would come after you. What ended up happening was the Sysop and Haberman and a few others got angry at her.
Once Haberman got the ED Singers docs and began a campaign of harassment, the death of the website Metokur was assured.
Well, the ED Singers, somehow, through the use of a private investigator or somebody else, found Haberman's personal information. And they filed actual lawsuits against him in the state of New York and elsewhere, like civil suits. And it freaked him the fuck out. Because he was anonymous. I mean, he was called Haberman, but nobody really knew where he was. Or
Haberman was, how did they get past my defenses?
You know what his name was or any of that shit.
With these consequences all too real for Haberman, he goes to his fellow Metokur members in a panic, proclaiming that they should be left alone. Yet prodding the ED Singers was not his final mistake.
And then he foolishly tells all of us, by the way, I'm going on vacation for a week. LMTE's in charge of the forum.
The posting of Haberman's docs was all Jim's idea, and so he got the brunt of the blame.
And I say good riddance to Metokur and all it stood for. Selfishly, I attribute it to the fact that I was forced to hide my own sexuality and harass my fellow LGBT peers, prolonging an addiction to pain prescription medication, stunting my emotional growth, and suppressing my sense of empathy, as well as generally enabling behaviors which I can now recognize as despicable.
That was from Haberman's final post on the website.
But if I had to be 100% honest, I think he was depressed, he was dealing with shit. He ended up getting help, getting medicated, and then it just changed who he was.
Now, virtually no trace of it can be found. At most, it exists in the memories of its members, one of which was H. Bomber Guy.
H. Bomber Guy! Good old H. Bomber Guy!
Now popular creator, that is Haberman did, disavowed his actions on the website. a regret of actions known on the internet as troll's remorse.
Yeah, I like to take the piss out of H-Bomber Guy, but to be fair to him, again, like I'm trying to be fair to Haberman with my explanation, H-Bomber Guy was involved with screwing with people, but it was pretty minimal, right? That wasn't his main focus. Like when I said that a lot of goons came over just because they were upset with like the LP stuff, he was kind of one of those. But we did watch Naruto porn together. That is true. Please
Wait, what? What? You just watched what together?
include that. That's a bonding experience. For Metokur After Dark, Haberman wanted to do a Retsupre of like adult videos. He thought that would be funny. And he wanted to do it of like really terrible animated porn. And there was this one of Naruto.
There is a conflict of image of what Metokur was. Though Haberman recalls it as a horrific place full of life-ruining campaigns, Jim's recollection is far different.
Metokur was dumb, and it was a place to go to make and do dumb things and fuck with people online. And that's all there was really to it. And I think Haberman feels slighted because we stopped talking to each other, and he perceives it like, I don't know, like I'm the devil. Because he talks about coming out, like he's gay now, and says that obviously Jim couldn't handle that. Never mentioned it to anybody in any of the Skype rooms, and nobody would have given a shit. Nobody would have fucking cared.
By 2015, the website was gone, and relationships between some of its members were soured. Jim, as to counter Haberman's wiping out of Metokur, created that Mr. Metokur channel, so that its popularity would counter the history Haberman tried to erase. There were a few notable changes in the direction of Jim's new channel.
I see. Now we've gotten to the Mr. Metokur name, where that comes from. Okay. Look, there's a lot of edgy stuff going on back in the day, you know, like before social media ruined everything. There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. So people were fighting with each other. I couldn't handle being on forums. I'll be honest with you. Like I pieced out of forums a long time ago. I do not care talking to people at length about Transformer reviews. You know what I mean? Like niche things. Is if you connect with somebody, that's cool. If that's your thing, cool. If Reddit's your thing, cool. I just know. So seeing him move from all that going away, and then he's got this new channel. There's this new excitement.
Now largely known
Let's
as
go.
Metokur, he adopted a new profile icon, one of a featureless fan.
The Jim's been out there on the right place on the right time, and he was the right guy to do it. Yeah, no, I agree with that for sure. That goes for a lot of big content creators on YouTube. They manage to get in at a specific time, capture an audience, as the Wild West, as it were, and, maintain the audience. And Jim's still popular now. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He pops up here and there.
Face. The headset and the hat are of the scout from the game Team Fortress 2. The icon
Yes,
was used
TF2.
interchangeably with the image it described, or one where the figure had a weapon pressed against its head. That will not be shown because YouTube does not like that sort of thing.
Not
As for
anymore.
Metokur's content, he was slowly drifting away from videos that were even tangentially related to whatever Gamergate was, and starting up new series like Deep.
He was charismatic as well. Otherwise, it's just another Tom Goonery. Also true. Also true. Jim is fun to listen to. And that's important, That's usually what captures me when I'm listening to someone. I enjoy hearing them, you always try to aspire to be fun to listen to. So people, aren't like, ugh, but you don't want to be abrasive.
Deviants.
P.U. pinches nose daintily. How can you stand such a stinky stench?
In the Deviant series, he would handpick specific pieces of fetish material found on DeviantArt, or read conversations attached to the works as straight as he could.
Dude, see, that is great content. That's fantastic. I think that's fantastic. Can we get away with that nowadays?
Within these, as with other series, Metokur would sarcastically adopt the mindset of the creators or just those involved to portray the strangeness of their thought process. One of the better examples of this is when he covered sovereign citizens, or people that thought they could use semantics to work their way out of a speeding ticket.
And this is my homemade plate, which I have made.
OMG. You're about to be ungassed as well.
Now these 3 simple rules. Am I being detained? I am not driving a vehicle. I am a traveler.
are usually enough to get you out of any situation.
This was Metokur's form of storytelling, one where the audience was in on the joke, always making sure not to be antagonistic towards his viewers. That's not to say that Metokur was still not getting a fair amount of pushback.
The baby furs got extraordinarily upset with the videos that I was doing and threatened to have me killed, have me arrested, have me sued, have my account shut down, to banish me from social media. It's the exact same reaction, and that's what's funniest to me. This is 7 years later and they still react exactly the same. They still get upset and try to destroy you for laughing at silly artwork on DeviantArt.
Metokur, his humor, his selection of topics, and his nature of being a troll is what both brought ire and respect. Efforts to go after Metokur were often foiled because he is mostly anonymous and unserious in the topics that he covers. Sometimes he adopts a more serious stance, like with the infamous dentist, Howard S. Schneider.
Was that one dentist video I did, where the dude was strapping kids down and then trying to save money and bill insurance by not using Novocaine? So he'd do dental work on 5-year-olds without Novocaine and rip stuff out and cut their gums up.
That's messed up.
That was
I do
pretty fucking
not
horrific.
approve of that.
Yeah, I remember that video. That angered me because I had a dentist similar to that strapped me down.
Wait, who's that? Is that Siley?
When I was a kid.
In Metokur's dentist video, he is quite angry, playing the screams of children as they undergo a hellish operation by an evil man.
Oh my gosh, don't watch that.
Howard S. Schneider. What a fucking joke.
When Metokur is pushed, he creates novel videos, none more famous than the Bathtub Ross saga.
Ross, you're retarded.
Ladies.
Brandon, talk, bitch.
Dude, is this fucking Metokur? Are you actually in the call?
Oh, so I was listening to the live stream and I was just kind of curious about the bathtub stuff.
No, it's
Ross,
you.
you wanna back that story up a little bit to the bathtub?
Not the bathtub.
Before I say anything, it's an honor to have you as a guest on here anyways.
I've heard this call.
Yeah, it's an honor to have him.
I know that
Okay,
voice.
That's great. Can you tell me about the little kids in the bathtub?
Oh
Ross?
my
That's all I
god.
wanted to
Oh
know.
yeah, is pretty much the reason why is because you know I looked it up and I thought they were cute videos. That's really
Nope.
it.
Disavow.
See, you thought the naked kids in the bathtub
Nope.
were cute.
Nope.
By the way, Metokur, there's an upcoming pedo
but
video.
I can't-
It was not for like fucking jerking off purposes
can't
or
put
some
it
shit.
over
Oh,
their
someone
face
called me a whore in the chat? Well, fuck you. You could go.
Oh yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Okay, so what made you
Yeah.
compelled you
Truth.
to look up?
Truth.
Look at you like you thought that was cute. Why were you looking up naked kids in bathtubs in the first
Don't
place,
do that.
Ross?
Don't do that.
Because I wanted to fucking
Don't do
find,
that.
I thought like
Nope.
why not?
Say it.
In late 2017, Metokur was browsing through small streams and clicked on this one. Only a handful of people were watching, and none of the people in the call were of note. But the moment Metokur started listening was a moment Ross was being confronted by others about watching videos of children in bathtubs. It was then that Metokur requested to get on the stream through Google Hangouts and was let in. The twists and turns of these unfolding events would span several videos as the revelations kept getting wilder
Like in
and more
Borderlands.
captivating.
I'm on the internet.
Well,
I
I don't-
1000K subscribers. I'm Mr. Metokur. I'm a cool guy.
Oh no, you're
I'm
gonna
not the
roast
guy
Mr.
streaming
Metokur?
talking about naked kids in a bathtub, Ross. That's
Well,
your
except
dumbass.
I
So why
don't-
don't you answer the question rather than being a little bitch? and
Ross,
just be
you don't want to
straightforward?
go against Mr. Metokur, man.
You do not.
You're not.
You
You're
do
the
not.
piece of shit who thinks he's so
You do not want to go against Mr. Metokur.
because he's cool on the internet.
But stutter some more, you dumb bitch. I see you in the chat trying to be funny like you know fucking memes and shit. You're so out of touch. You call yourself Edge Queen. There's nothing edgy about you, you fucking hole.
You don't
Oh.
You don't know? Yeah,
Fucking
exactly.
asshole.
You really
I don't need to know her. She's annoying and unfunny. Well, sadly, things did not stay very civil for long.
Despite increasing
no.
tensions,
He meteored her.
things did get back on track.
I said, how does wanting kids relate to you going on the internet and looking at naked children? How do they connect it exactly? How does that play into each other?
And you want to know why I said it was fun?
No, no.
Sure.
Because honestly, like, you know, like the thing is that like they're playing and shit, and they're pretty much chilling, and that's pretty much what it is, really.
Thrown into the mix now were screenshots of Ross admitting he has a problem.
You not only like bought the rope and tied the noose, but like put your neck in it. Like you're admitted that you're looking at naked kids on the internet, and then there are these conversations where you're saying you have feelings for kids, and you need to get help. So, like, let's just cut through the shit and get to brass tacks. Are you a pedophile?
Oh.
I'm not saying you acted on it, but are you?
No, not really, and I didn't even act
Not
on
really.
anything, really.
Hey, Metokur, have you seen the video where he cries on
Brandon,
live stream?
Not really is the incorrect answer to that question. The answer is no.
shaking your head.
Of course he has.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've seen all the videos. This guy's a fucking... He's out of his fucking gourd. Is he lying? I don't know. He's looking up naked pictures of the kids on the internet. He hears voices. He fights with his grandma. He breaks shit.
Wait,
He
his
doxes people.
voices?
He sends death threats to
God.
people. And then there are people in this call trying to defend that shit and act like it's normal. You fucking lying. You know that's not normal. Don't pretend.
Dude, I'm welcoming you into this stream out of my own hospitality, dude.
How many times do I have to shit in your living room before you throw me off, Ross?
Good question.
Brandon, I'm not Brandon. Ross, throw him out.
Alright,
Throw me
fine,
out,
Metokur,
boss.
you had your chance.
With Metokur kicked out of the call, the gears were now in motion. After Metokur did an additional call with Ross and the woman in the call that went as Ruby, he began making a video, and little did he know, videos were also being made on him.
Oh well, I guess that's the end of it. Not really anywhere else we can go with it. I mean, his friends were being evasive, he was being evasive. I'll have to chalk it up to one of those weird internet interactions. Or at least, that is where it would have ended. If not for the fact that 10 hours later, I was put on fucking notice when this video went live on YouTube.
Metokur, I suggest you back out before I contact YouTube and let them know that you're witch hunting a user, and that will permanently have you banned. That and your content, I mean, the fact that your intro is cringy as shit. So if you want to keep defending them and call Ross a pedo and witch hunt him, I'll gladly have your channel banned. Because, I mean, witch hunting is against QoS, and that's all they can do.
That's
He does
right.
sound-
Death himself, Nuclear Gamer, is putting me on notice. No more Salem of the internet for you, Jim. You can't hunt these witches anymore. And in case his message was not crystal clear, he put up another video to explain it further.
Well, Metokur is going to get some serious legal troubles happening his way.
Well, oh shit. I fucked with the wrong hombre. What was I thinking, taking on the leader of a Call of Duty clan?
Oh,
I'm talking
no.
about the world famous Deadly Strikers
Elite Force.
It has its own website. If you want to pay to...
Oh, it does. This is a clan for Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3. Owned by Mr. Plow, 2013. It was a PlayStation clan. If you want to join on Xbox, blah blah blah. I ain't reading all that. Cute.
to visit. It has an amazing website. And Nuclear Gamer, their leader, was sure to tell everybody in the comment section that they were going to get arrested, hacked, doxxed, or even potentially get their asses kicked. Life ruination engaged. It was around this time that I decided to respond directly to Nuclear Gamer, king of the Call of Duty clan. You really fucked up now, buddy. So you got one choice. You can show the evidence, or I can get Interpol involved. I guess he didn't appreciate the sentiment, because not only did he lock the comment section and
That's
disable
hilarious.
the ratings, he pulled down all the videos too. Even a third video, which I didn't have a chance.
A police report was filed. This is the last video on that toxic loser. Any further attacks made on my channel will be met with blur.
Chance to archive or download, but was basically the same as the first two, expanding on it and letting me know that I'm going to internet jail.
There was an additional stream between Nuclear Gamer
Sure,
and
internet jail is very serious.
Ross, where the two doubled down on their aggression, threatening to get the police involved, though to what extent was unclear.
I am a fucking target. Bandito and his band of elite super hackers are going to take my internet away forever. I'm going to get doxxed, hacked, arrested, and possibly killed because I fucked with the wrong individuals.
No, not
Metokur,
us.
within the first Ross video, or rather bathtub Ross as he was being deemed, summarized all these happenings, and displayed some other of Ross's infamous moments, like when his grandma was telling him to take a shower.
What?
Take your shower. Clean up. You stink. Jesus Christ. Put on clean underwear. Put on some clean clothes once in a while. Jesus Christ. I would like you to wash your hair and put some soap under your armpits.
Yeah, and then I'll decide what to do until then.
People around you will thank you.
There was also
This is weird. It's a weird ASMR.
the time Ross admitted to defecating himself.
Then you can come down here and have a real life and not live with your grandparents and have to be a fucking baby that shits his pants and gets fucking fed and shit and just plays games for the rest of his life. Maybe then, if you
Yeah,
can do
but
that.
I stopped shitting my pants.
I stopped doing that since oh my gosh. This is just
Since I was like 11.
It's not actually.
Painful.
It's fucking figure of speech, you dipshit.
With Bathtub Ross gaining notoriety, he was starting to get more aggressive.
You're probably noticing the timeline on this video is nowhere near done yet. That's because this TISM storm is just heating up.
The TISM storm. No kidding.
What follows are
The TISM tornado.
multiple days worth of interactions, where he and his group of friends begin to show more and more just how insane they are.
Metokur goes on to detail Ruby's Little's fetish, as well as some tirades
Ugh.
Ross went on with excessive threats of violence,
Not the F word.
or just expanding on other aspects of himself.
We can track you down and we can put you into the fucking red room, Neil.
Again with this super hacker shit. They're coming to get you, Jim. We're gonna put you in the fucking red room. And if you're wondering what that red room, that red bandito is going to put you in, well, that's a creepypasta. It's a fucking creepypasta story that Ross watched on YouTube and apparently believes is totally fucking legitimate. But can you blame him? I mean, he is a virgin with rage.
I'm literally just a fucking virgin with rage, alright?
He said, okay. He said that, okay.
You son of a bitch! I will find you and I will kill you!
Why do I hear the same cadence that I hear from Bo Blacks? Is it just like a specific like grade B autism? I don't know.
That concludes part 1 of the Bathtub Ross series. Part
Part
2
one?
summarizes the continued degradation of Bathtub Ross and his allies as they'd stream for hours on end, threatening anyone that dared oppose him. The pressures of such had Ross wanting to end it all, and so he quite
Jesus,
literally
I guess
drank
so.
Febreze.
What? He drank Febreze. Darwin's doing his best, but nothing's working.
At least I was able to drink Febreze, alright? Unlike you fucking f***s.
What? Okay.
So, basically, so, you know, like,
So, like, you know.
basically, my insides are lemony fresh. Now, I'm not sure if anybody's ever taken the time to look up the warnings that are on a Febreze bottle, but it won't kill you. It's not actually lethal at all. It will, however, make you shit yourself, like
Yes.
massively bad diarrhea,
Probably.
which is what happened to Ross, as he shit himself consistently for 2 days straight.
I mean, I had to use the restroom 7 times today because it probably could, like, it was kicking in pretty much.
With Ross now more unstable than usual, he decided to be a bit more honest.
Okay, this is funny. Look at this. He's got like a Febreze cocktail picture for this part. Nice one. Nice one. I like it. See, AI serves a purpose. Okay. Sometimes.
And came clean that he is attracted to children.
Oh, jeez.
Are you admitting it now?
Why are you talking to him,
I
lady?
tried hiding it, but you know, I failed to do so. I failed to lie to people, and I failed to hide it. So there you go.
What were you lying about? Why did you want to lie? Why did you want to cover it up? Why were you lying?
Because pretty much I just didn't want to face that part of myself. It's borderline pedophilia. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, did you mean what you said? Like, do you
Borderline.
have feelings for us?
Yeah, I do need to seek help.
On top of this,
I'm
Ross
gonna
was
need
also
to seek
admitting
help.
that in the past, he wanted to take certain violent actions at school.
Not just for borderline pedophilia, but also for bloodlust as well. I was literally fucking
When is-
pissed off that people were bullying me at high school, so therefore I wanted to fucking shoot up the school.
No, you're not hearing that
When is his plushie coming out?
wrong. That's Ross talking about fantasizing about shooting up schools. Now, Ross being Ross wanted to immediately turn this into a pity party. He wanted to make it about him. He wanted to say how he's been bullied and how people are just misunderstanding him. And when he was called out on that, he did what he
Right?
always does. He read.
And then people are gonna celebrate, and then people are gonna fucking be unified against me, and then afterwards
Ross,
they'll be done.
stop it. Stop that.
Stop with the
Okay.
pity party. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's got that 1 HP voice. Right?
No, it's not a pity
Guys.
party. That's
Yes,
just,
it
that's
is.
what's
Shut
gonna
up.
happen.
That's exactly what
That's
Shut
what's gonna
up.
happen. That's what's
Shut
gonna
up,
happen.
Ross.
So there you have Ross, a self-admitted
He's actually reeing. Full on reeing into the mic.
borderline pedophile with bloodlust issues, who has repeatedly made death threats against other people, who's engaged in dangerous behavior, who's talked about hurting children and shooting up schools, admitting this publicly on the internet. If I were to look for a parallel for who Ross reminds me of, I would say it was Nick Bate. Now, Nick Bate is a person I did a video on years back. He was a weird individual, an autistic individual, and repeatedly, for years and years and years, he talked about his attraction to children and tried to play it off as normal and that he was not a threat to anyone.
Metokur closes this second video by bringing up a different person he covered in the past that had the same tendencies of Ross, and that, though there were interesting aspects about these obscure individuals,
What Amish nightmare is this?
they can also be dangerous, and their words should be taken seriously as to avoid tragedy through their hands. For several months, this story through Metokur went untouched. It was about 6 months later that he delivered the third and final installment. In here, Ross is now denying that he had an interest in children and claims he was forced to admit a falsehood. Metokur and the audience at large was not convinced.
Just because I told you, literally, verbatim, I am a pedophile, does not mean that I am a pedophile.
Whoa.
You need to get on my level of literacy.
There were additional developments, and Ross admitting through a leaked Discord conversation that he wants to assault an ex, and also admitted to using emotional manipulation.
But even this wasn't the reason that I decided to do a part 3. I want you to buckle up. I want you to batten down the fucking hatches, because
Batten
what I'm
down.
going to
Strap
drop on
on.
you
I mean,
should
yeah.
unnerve you. You've heard the statements from Ross. You've heard the things that he has said. You have an idea of what his character is, and if you watch those first 2 videos, you really have an idea of just who Ross is. But it's something he said, not only in the video he himself put up, but in the secretly recorded Discord conversation that really fucking caught my ear.
How dare I? You know, what do I know? I'm just, you know, a guy who's extremely, you know, a terrible human being. I shouldn't be around kids at all. Oh, wait. Never mind. I actually am around kids to this very day. Never mind.
Take a minute to ruminate on that.
That was Ross, and
he should be around no one.
Admitting he was a teacher's assistant. He was around children in an elementary school.
The whole fucking thing is that they don't like check me in my background or anything like that. Oh man.
Of course. Who needs background searches for teacher's aides that only volunteer 1 day of the week through community service? They just let them on in the front door.
Community service. They're like people do community service in schools?
This is the
Where are they?
message Metokur ends his final Bathtub Ross video on. But that was not the end of his interactions with Ross. There was a stream hosted by creator
Papa Legba?
Tonka Saw where Metokur
Am I looking at Papa Legba?
confronts Ross once more.
So you are a pedophile.
I mean, like, seriously, like, do you think I was not going to say that, or what?
So then you are a pedophile working at a fucking elementary school.
How the fuck?
Oh my god, you're twisting it as if anything's gonna happen to those kids.
Ross was entirely unrepentant in this stream.
Not gonna be civilized with you. You're a piece of shit. You should be lined
Neither
up.
am I.
You should
I
be
honestly
lined up
fucking
against
hate
the wall,
you,
Ross.
honestly, Jim,
Why does
because
it
you
sound-
fucking
Lined up against
spread
the wall,
so much
Ross.
fucking
All I hear is Bublax.
bullshit about me.
You should be
in a
lined up
constant
Driving me
against
nuts.
the
basis.
fucking wall.
Even though, like, the police interviewed me, Jim, and they said I'm not a pedophile.
Oh, they interviewed you.
You said you are.
So you didn't tell them the truth,
Yeah.
then?
What?
So you lied to the police. Are you saying on
Okay,
a live
you're
stream
so
in front of
fucking-
2,000 people that you lied to the police when
You
they
know,
came to investigate you for this? What an
And
idiot
you know what,
are.
honestly,
You're so
like,
dumb. You're
like I
so
said,
dumb.
you're not delusional.
not
you're the opposite
Superman.
of delusional, Jim.
Not evil
like,
Superman.
I mean, like,
Okay.
people. think
Yeah, no,
he's
you got it
an
right the
asshole,
first
Jim.
time. Let's
I mean,
end on a
that's
high
fine.
note. That's good. Opposite of delusional. Thank you.
As unrepentant as Ross was, his statements did have a real-life effect. He was kicked out of his grandma's house after she was informed of the videos, and so Ross was allegedly living in a halfway house.
Oh no.
But the like the weird twist on that is, it turns out one of the guys that was really anti-Ross and wanted to see him go to jail for this, ends up
getting convicted and put in prison for like 60 years. For I think he raped his little sister.
Jonathan Ross never got jail time.
From what I understand, he got put into like I don't know what it'd be exactly, like a reform house. So I think eventually the state stepped in and they're like, we got to do something with this guy, and they put him in some kind of halfway house program.
Oh, they put him in a home. Is that where he lies today?
For a while. Where he is now, I don't know.
Eating applesauce with a plastic spoon.
But he went to something for a while.
And that is how the Bathtub Ross saga ended. And there were always plentiful amounts of topics for Metokur to cover. Now more so than ever, because in early 2017, he launched his Patreon.
Has this been your longest op, using YouTube for 10 years and now monetizing? Yeah, this has been my grand plan, really. You know, when you think about it, it makes perfect sense. Create multiple channels over the last decade, allowing them each to get up to a point where they become popular, and then closing them down, all leading to this one moment. It was a very long operation, but I think I planned it out
Oh, the applesauce thing?
pretty fucking well.
This Patreon was the first and only way, at least for now, that Metokur was making money online. He had refused to allow advertisements on his videos and stated that he would keep it that way. Yet this was getting some pushback, in part due to him being a critic of those that
I was just being really dark. Maybe that is from Shutter Island. I don't know. Good movie.
overly monetized
I
their
like that
presence on
movie.
the platform, among many other things. One of the larger gripes was creators not adjusting their releases to reflect their increase in revenue, as Metokur was now
RuneScape.
trying to adhere to
RuneScape. Are you a rune sexual?
weekly upload schedule, and for the most part he delivered. Sometimes he even uploaded an additional video. But when he failed to do so, this video of Metokur, now changed to portray him as a target, would crop up.
Because they're that fucking stupid. I could make it up. I could completely blow smoke up their ass, and they would fucking love it.
This video, like any other used against Metokur, had virtually no effect on his image. Viewers were now more engrossed with this old, yet new thing that was rearing its head around.
Steven. Steven. Do you want me to pick up you some hot cocoa on the way to pick you up from Best Buy, Steven?
You're Jim, right? You're the Jim?
Yeah, I'd be the Jim.
The Jim. Okay.
That was the streamer Destiny being introduced to Metokur. The two debated on various political issues for about an hour and a half.
I am sad I missed this. I was not in this really caring about... When was this? I don't know. I never watched Destiny. You might catch me in Destiny's kick stream occasionally. Occasionally. That's only if he's getting shit on for something. Because I enjoy the show.
Metokur is overall seen as the victor in the stream, as it is
Oh,
remembered
okay.
as Metokur's intuition.
So Metokur won. Did he get the W, as it were? Is that what happened?
Versus Destiny's intellect. Metokur also had the upper hand because he did not take any hard stances. Even so, Metokur, now understanding Destiny a bit more, would go out of his way to interact with him.
I would say, not knowing anything about the matchup or what happened during that debate, debate purgatory, I would say that someone like Jem, like Metokur, has a sense of humor, is always going to have kind of a little bit of an edge over Destiny. Steven is not very funny. So he has a hard time reading when someone's fucking with him. You know what I mean? Like, he has to think about it.
Hello, I heard there was an Oompa Loompa meeting going on, so I wanted to join in.
Oh, wonderful. We've got Metokur.
This is the
here,
Under
everyone.
4 Feet Tall Club, right? Did I jump into the right stream?
That was a Google Hangouts that hosted various online political commentators, including Destiny, who is not very tall, as Metokur
No
enjoys
way.
pointing
Just Destiny's not tall. I didn't know. I didn't know we called him tiny. Yeah, you know.
out.
Nick, Darren, Metokur, anything you want to talk about? No
Not
bullshit.
in particular. No, I'm good.
Oh, he's like a tiny person. These are tiny cameras, not just tiny profile pictures. Maybe.
I mean, if we're opening it up to just different topics of conversation, Destiny,
Oh,
what
Airman.
brand of stilts do you use? Because I've been...
No, Jim. No. You should have said lifts, not stilts. Lifts. You should imply that he lifts his shoes like Tom Cruise.
That was a nice one, dude.
That one.
I love it when people literally use a cartoon avatar, build their entire personality around a
No,
That's actually really funny
Get
to me.
off your high horse.
Oh, he got mad.
That's really good. You got any more there in your little book there? I know how long you've
Little
been
book?
into this.
Are you
You're
sure
like
that's not
you're real excited
I
here to
borrowed
go.
it
Keep
from
going,
you.
my
He's
dude.
destiny on this.
What
He's
cartoon
not.
picture did you use to represent yourself for this conversation, buddy?
3 homosexual men. So you
just
should have
the
He does. He's got Ghostbuster. He's got a Ghostbuster, a guy in a Ghostbuster costume, and some muscle men. I do love him giving. Yeah, it's funny.
appreciate it.
That's pretty funny, dude.
I agree.
You should appreciate it. 3 game.
Hilarious. You're a riot, my man.
They're matched.
Metokur
And then
interjects
go at
only a
it.
short amount for the next 30 minutes and lets the serious topics be debated before honing in on Destiny once more.
So, does anyone want to make any final statements, final points to wrap up this hilarity?
Yeah, I'd love to if I can have a minute.
Excellent. Go ahead.
I just
We're
wanted
a little
to.
short on time, so keep it fast.
I will. I just wanted to.
We're a little short on time. See, maybe Destiny. I'm sorry. Maybe Steve is funny. Maybe he's just afraid of being funny, or maybe it's all the shit he takes.
Ask the little guy. Are you still suing girls on the internet?
Ooh, I actually am not able to talk about that publicly at the moment. I'm sorry. But
You're suing somebody for hurt
I can't
feelings.
speak about
Really?
that. Under advice of counsel, I'm not supposed to talk about that right now. I'm sorry. Can I just a quick comment? I appreciate the conversation. I really do. I love all of you. Even Nick, except for Mr. Metokur. I hate you. And no bullshit. But Lauren,
This.
Steven sounds like he was in a happier place at the time, or is it just me? You know, feels like he was kind of whatever.
Was the old that was new again. It was known as IBS, or
IBS.
Internet Blood Sports.
That's funny.
As opposed to physical blood sports, the internet once
Or intestinal bowel syndrome.
allowed beratement of one's opponent on their history, ongoing controversies, unsubstantiated rumors, and physical features. Nothing is off the table as the overall.
Look, chat, you guys are killing me with these terms. I'm loving it. I wish I could say them sometimes, but I don't want to be there's a lot of flags flying these days that I don't whatever.
Goal is to win this war or roasts. A form of this conflict can be traced all the way back to 5 years prior.
It's called Battle Camp, an interactive website where audiences get to
Wait,
vote whether
what?
to keep the person on or not. It's the need to outdo one another.
There are many reasons why this community of creators, who are mostly made up of current or former political commentators, were easing towards IBS. One of which could be that their bread and butter, the peak of whatever Gamergate was, or even just the 2016 election had passed, and so had interest in many of these figures that try to keep the candle burning. Separate from IBS, Metokur was broadening his videos to target some of these figures. As for the ones involving themselves in IBS, Metokur points out the main 3 channels hosting this sort of content.
3 of the main channels that have really popped up to promote this would be Andy Worski with The Worski Show.
Worski shout out. Half a Kino Casino, if that's your thing.
Tonkasa with The Morning Kumite, and Baked Alaska with The Baked Alaska Show. These are 3 different individuals. Their channels are hosting this as a format to go forward with, and it's been met with a very positive reaction from the audience.
Metokur also states within this video that the large-scale criticisms of creator Crownton T, who Metokur also did a video series on, also helped spark IBS. And to that, some of the most memorable IBS streams were the ones where creators were being exposed live. Enter Matt the Boulder Jarbo, famous for being targeted by Zoe Quinn as she used the DMCA process to take down a video of his in the past.
You can see Matt talk about this from time to time. He'll bring up the fact that Zoe false DMCA'd him, that he's sort of a big deal. He was there at the beginning, just an innocent YouTuber being abused by a bigger
I'm just a little YouTuber. Well, small YouTuber. Don't hurt me.
individual. How horrible must that feel? How fucking awful must that be?
This made Jarbo quite popular in 2014 during the height of Gamergate. But now in 2017, he was getting attention for the same reason. Only he was on the other side of things.
6 years ago, I made some stupid puppet videos called Pulley the Polar Bear. They were an attempt to be super edgy and ridiculous. Not the best representation of who I am. dumb jokes have a way of coming back to bite you in the ass.
The infamous Polly the Polar Bear video is one where Jarbo, through a puppet figure, says the word of the day is the N-word.
Oh,
After the video's rediscovery, as Metokur stated, Jarbo removed it from his channel. But mysteriously, other channels were finding it difficult to show the footage.
Oh, well, what do you know? It looks like Ethan was going to do a stream and
the kill stream.
talk about it. He was going to have people on, and they were going to talk about Mundane Matt's Polly the Polar Bear video. Let's pull up some footage of that and see what happened. This video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on hate speech. What's going on here? It couldn't be the Polly the Polar Bear video, because just looking at the archive, you can see it survived on YouTube with all the algorithms and people watching it for 6 entire years. So if it was defined as hate speech, Matt would have been struck with a strike long before Ethan Ralph showing it on his stream would have been struck with a strike. And so people began to put forward what their theory was on what exactly happened with the stream. It's Mundane Matt's fault. I just want to outright say that. There's no way. I'm 100% certain Matt did this.
As was tradition, they got Matt on stream to hear his side of the story.
Jim, I understand what you're saying. And I've actually publicly stated this on Twitter a couple times. There was a time period where people were making videos like Godwinson and Dame Pesos, and those videos did come down. I did not have anything to fucking do with that shit. Somebody's going out there and flagging this crap, and I swear to God.
I think I caught wind of this a long time ago, and I wasn't sure. Okay.
I have no idea. I've publicly said on multiple streams, stop doing it. I've tweeted, stop doing it, and people keep doing it, and then I keep getting blamed.
They blamed like the general audience.
Jarbo attempted to pin the blame on a troll, flagging videos that included him to make him look bad.
If you look at his Twitter, it's a daily thing almost. Every month, Mundane Matt's talking about it. Denial after denial after denial. The poor bastard just can't catch a break. And as for that coincidental timing of him being there to give an explanation of why he didn't do it, right after the stream was flagged, well, there's a reasonable explanation for that as well. Mundane Matt is really Minecraft Matt. The fucking Quarry King.
Because I wasn't home when I got it. I was on my way to go, like, pick rocks, literally. We found a dude in the middle of fucking nowhere who's giving away boulders. Rocks are fucking expensive. I'm just going to put out my statement, go run this errand, pick up these boulders. I went down and picked...
He's out there, actually. He's out there punching rocks. He's out there punching rocks for real.
Up boulders today.
He was just doing his normal afternoon activity of bringing his child with him while he went to collect boulders off the side of the road. You know, a typical activity that we all engage in on a weekly basis.
What's he doing? Is he like yanking some riprap out of some causeway?
I can't tell you how many fond memories I have of growing up with my parents and having them take me out on a boulder hunt on a Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, son, I was gonna go get some rocks now. So you just bring your bag there.
Alongside the strange excuse Jarbo was providing were the various channels that were being targeted that made fun of Jarbos such as Dame Pesos and Godwinson. And throughout the stream, Jarbo continued to deny he had any hand in the flagging of their channels. The one thing protecting Jarbo was that this was not a DMCA or a similar form of a Content ID claim, as when that process is initiated, it shows who pulled down the video and YouTube is involved only minimally, as this is a legal process. A flagging, however, is something anyone could do, and is done to bring attention to YouTube of content that could be breaking their community guidelines. But perhaps, it may be possible to find out who exactly flagged a video.
There is a way you can show your reporting history on YouTube.
Really?
I'll link
So
it
they
in the
know.
chat.
Who?
So if you didn't do it, it should have nothing in it, correct?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Uh-huh.
As was brought forward on the stream,
Okay.
there is a way to check a flagging history. This has to be done through a channel owner, and while the other participants of the stream were showing their own flagging history, Jarbo was eerily silent.
You're taking way too long, Matt. You're guilty as fuck. Take a screenshot.
Oh no, they're all like doing a call, and they're all, oh no, they won't show. Oh.
We want to see what you report it, all right? Stop fucking around. It's been like fucking 8 minutes.
Jesus Christ,
Take a
dude.
screenshot.
Of course, there's Keemstar.
And show him. No, I'm sick of you lying.
I'll send you an image because, look.
No, just okay.
No, wait, I want to hear this.
All right, okay.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay, let me preface this by saying.
Go ahead.
That I can get angry.
Uh-oh. Matt got a little bit angry. I wonder what that could mean. What could he have possibly done? I'm innocent, guys. I haven't done what I'm accused of, but I might have done something else. I wonder what that something else is.
Let's stay on topic here, boys.
Yeah, let's.
You've ever been in that situation, Jellies, superstars? Thanks for watching. We're watching the Mr. Metokur Most Famous Internet Troll by June the King. One thing I like to do here in the Midweek Melodrama is sometimes I look at stuff that I don't know that much about, but I know some of it, and this has definitely helped connect some dots from really like the internet anarchist days. Like I know that. Like I was like, oh my gosh, I know that content. It's just been 10 years. So this has been really fun. We're getting through it. We're a little over halfway through, so we've still got a little bit left here on this little cozy pre-Christmas stream. So thanks. Let's keep going.
Stay focused. I'm really interested. I think I'm just like Elsa up there.
Have you though dealt with a situation like this? Where you've got a friend that has fucked up and doesn't want to own up to fucking up? Because this is what's happening.
I have a lot of tabs open, but I have.
Is that
But nothing.
Now wait a minute.
Now wait a minute.
What the fuck?
So I have been in a not the best place mentally. And...
Now wait a minute, Matt.
Hey. Look, maybe Matt had knee surgery the next day.
No!
The discovery of Jarbo being the source of the flagging was only half of his destruction. The second half was going back and looking at all the excuses he made and his involvement with Candid.
I bought a house, Jim. I'm having a kid, Jim. That's why I have to flag videos on YouTube. I'd like to remind you that Mundane Matt...
I love his little accent. He's gonna flag it.
...is a man who wrote a fucking book on how to handle the internet. He sells a book on Amazon. Well... Sell is being generous. He gives it away for $0 and there's still no takers.
Oh, by the way, segue. Did you know Myron Gaines' little $20 ebook is out there?
Advertisers, his fellow YouTubers, the skeptic community that seemingly was a large part of this marketing push. And Matt was a part of that. Let's talk about free speech and the Candid app. Notice how there's no disclosure up top. These people are part of a community that are skeptical. They're free speech advocates. They don't lay down. They don't take it up the ass. They're there to defend you, unless you're putting a $10,000 check in their pocket. And then fuck you, am I right?
You are right.
Harmful? When Harmful would release a video...
Harmful shout out. Love the Eggman.
Video talking about Candid, or poking at Matt on social media. Matt would then, in kind, respond and tell him he was basically crazy.
The point Metokur is making is that Jarbo was also part of the promotion of this app, that was, in a way, weaponized to counter opposition of it, even though it should go against their core beliefs.
Working with a company whose business plan is to censor and fuck them over. And not just them, everybody else.
This was all covered in Metokur's The Ballad of Mundane Matt video, and a good example of how blood sports could progress ongoing feuds. But as was becoming more and more the case, certain feuds that should have only amounted to banter were taken far more seriously by their participants.
There's a term that's existed on the internet since, well, the internet itself has existed. It describes a certain personality type, a character most people would encounter on the forums that they might frequent or image boards they might visit. It's a special kind of individual, somebody who's easily quick to anger, who lacks the ability to banter or joke with other people. When forced into a corner or a situation in which they cannot win, they will inevitably fall back upon the position of wanting to kick your ass.
You triggered, my dude? You sound pretty triggered.
Oh, I'm triggered as fuck. I would fuck your face up so bad.
Oh shit, I'm sure you would, my dude. You sound so mad right now.
Oh
god,
you
sound so mad, dude.
Oh, I'm mad. I would fuck
you. I would trigger right now. I'm such an internet tough guy. So mad.
Destiny's opponent in that moment, and who Metokur was making a video about, was Tonka Saw.
That behavior has existed within
so internet tough guy, right? Okay.
Him on the internet for at least 7 or 8 years. Every single person he would encounter who would eventually throw up a roadblock to his bullshit would sooner or later receive a challenge to fight him in real life. But as with most internet tough guys, nobody really gave him much attention. They just saw it as complete bullshit and moved on. That is until a little cokehead by the name of Andy Worski said
no.
enough is enough.
Oh no, because internet tough guys, the number one thing you can do to shut them down is ignore them, okay?
I will go to the States. I will go to the ring you want me to go to.
Metokur proceeds with explaining who Worski is from his involvement in IBS, the fabricated information about him and a minor, and the poor advice he received from Tonka
With a
This presents the feud between the two and why Worski, unlike other people, readily took up Tonka's offer.
Glossed over that one.
Shockingly rare occurrence. An internet tough guy actually had to put his ass on the line. And that is thanks to Tara LaRosa. Now, Tara, a sometimes guest on the Morning Kumite, had heard that Tonka and Andy were having an argument. Tonka had said that he could set up a fight, that he could arrange the details of it, but he was running into some difficulties. And out of nowhere, Tara said, she'll have it set up in 5 minutes. And she wasn't kidding.
Worski took this seriously and the event was being hyped up, but also sabotaged according to Metokur.
Tonka spent his time trying to throw any wrench he could into the gears, trying to slow it down. While on his show, he would talk massive amounts of shit, saying how he was going to badly hurt Andy Worski. And come January 19th, only one man would be standing in the arena. Well, maybe standing is the wrong way to put it.
Oh, what?
To elaborate on what Shamir had been saying, Andy Worski is making his way to the cage. His opponent, Tonka saw did not show up.
Tonka was a no-show, sabotaging the match by not sending his ID or even blood work.
Tonka refused to sign the contracts asked of him, and sent in multiple names under the contract and the blood work. They even follow up on this in a later paragraph. Mr. Tonka sent in someone else's blood work and ID.
Oh,
He did
no.
not make it to Tennessee.
Metokur also goes through some of Tonka's lies.
what a
Unlike in
shame.
that video and Blood Sports events, Metokur had no direct involvement in these happenings. This is because at this point, Metokur had created distance with IBS, just like he did with Gamergate because of how obscure it was becoming.
You got doxing and swatting and pedophilia. You've got infighting and Discord spies and
Got
all
it
this
all.
other shit. I don't know how this happened. They're just fucking. There's streaming shows on the YouTube. There's streaming shows on YouTube. How did any of this happen? How did any of this shit come to be? It's fucking streaming shows on YouTube.
Metokur's intuition in the spaces he inhabited was remarkable. He knew when to
What?
jump ship when
What's
things
that?
were going awry. He also, unlike some contemporaries, remained consistent in keeping things to banter, avoiding what he deems to be life ruination or any similar serious threats. Additionally, when he did take part in IBS, he was always a strong competitor
That's a lot of wrenches. Sorry, I noticed this in his chat. Man, a lot of wrenches.
detached in many ways. His anonymity negated any roastings of his appearance, controversies, any heavy-hitting things. Even when he was doxxed, he still made light of the legal history of his that came out.
And look at all these nifty screen caps that should give you the gist of Jimothy's legal dealings regarding his ability or inability to register, insure, or non-drunken drive a car.
Oh.
Can we really be surprised by that? Do we know Irish people that aren't fucking excessive alcoholics?
Another element of Metokur's strategy
Jimmy.
of detachment was his rule of no online friends.
But I feel like whether you
It could be a wise rule to have nowadays. The internet's very different.
want to admit it or not, you have made some friends because
No, you're just people.
I mean, if you're Jim, right, and you're saying all this stuff, it's probably a good policy.
On the internet to me. I mean, I've been pretty consistent with that for years. I mean, have I not? I mean, I've told Andy this, I've told Tonka
Except me,
this,
though,
I've told...
right? We're
I
BFFs.
told
Say it
Andy.
all you want.
We hung out that one night. What are you talking about, Metokur? We bought Chinese and stuff, and we chilled, watched.
And, we can show up on a stream together and banter or yell. I mean, that's
yeah, but you have a mutual affection. That's a friendship.
No, I don't.
The people Metokur interacts with could be quite unstable, which could be a reason for this rule. This rule also assists in being straightforward in his intentions, in that he will prod at anyone that embarrasses themselves online. Even Worski with the infamous aim stream. But because YouTube does not look kindly of videos showcasing people brandishing weapons, this event cannot be shown to its fullest. The gist is that Worski in Florida, after a verbal confrontation with 3 other individuals at a bar, walks off with his 2 pals. A fair amount of time passes, and these individuals catch up to Worski and his friends, where then Worski convinces his friend to pull a gun through these words.
go. Aim.
This resulted in Worski and friends calling the police. But in a turn of events, because Worski's friend Alex pulled a gun that was not fired, there were still charges filed against Alex. 3 of aggravated assault and 1 of simple assault. Metokur had a field day with events like these. The stranger the better. That's why his interview with David Stay, a lesser-known star known by Jim for his portrayal of Mandar in the short-lived 1980 series Photon, was memorable.
Mandar.
Okay, but I didn't really push it on people. You know who? I'm going to tell you, he set me off. Barack Obama. He set me off. I was getting ready for work, and this is when I don't have a television, but I have a TV, right? My TV's always background noise. I'm getting ready to go to work. All right, and I don't know what he said before. I don't know what he said after. And I cried on this day. I cried this day.
Thanks,
all I heard was this. And for all you flat earth, tinfoil hat wearing people. And I looked up, I said, what the fuck did he just say that for? I said, why would he say something like that?
Because some people believe.
And you know what I found out that day, pal? There was actually, I have nothing to do with it. But there was an actual flat earth society. And I wasn't fucking alone.
Or some might have.
Oh no, he was a flat earther. Is that what happened? Okay, whatever.
Questioned Stay's conspiracy theories, Metokur let him talk. In this way, bringing only minimal confrontation allows him to express his stranger yet more entertaining thoughts.
Exactly. All right, there are cows that you just have to let them go. Let them freely moo their story. Don't get too involved, right? Unless you have to, because oftentimes people who are really out there will be more than happy to do all the talking. You know what I mean? This is another way that Jim is smart. Jim knows what's up. He knows he knows how to herd some cows.
Thoughts. And though Stay did have highly irregular perspectives, his intent of kindness made him a likable person within the stream's eyes.
I'm a man that just cares. And I care about everyone. And I want to make a hot damn difference on this hot damn planet. It doesn't matter how many people. And that's my goal in life. So tomorrow, do the right thing. But just compliment somebody, man.
Oh,
from Bloodsports
wholesome.
to leaving Bloodsports to covering events around Bloodsports and continuing his mainstay series, this is what Metokur was from 2017 to 2019. But trouble was brewing.
So the Patreon thing happened first. That was from the Transtastic Tales videos I did. So
Who's
I did
this
a video
guy? I know
that
this
knew
guy,
could go
right?
on YouTube, so I put it up on
I know
BitChute.
this guy.
And somebody at Patreon saw it and didn't like it, and that was
Who
the
is
end
this?
of my Patreon, and that's why.
I know this guy. So what? All right, look. I did a lot of there's a lot going on in 2020. So there was this big rush of stuff that was happening post 2016, and I feel like when you first started to like dive into Twitch poll or just even YouTube culture, spaces like this that Jim would be adjacent to, it was it's like kind of blurry now.
And
It's
then
just
I started
me.
getting, I got a strike on one of my videos. I can't remember what it was, but there was a strike on one of my YouTube videos, and I was like, okay, this is, they're going to try to just completely shut me down. So my idea was, they can't, like you were like, oh, I can't be doxxed because I'm already doxxed, right? My image is out there. So I was like, well, you can't strike my videos if I don't have any videos.
Yeah.
So I took down all my videos, and I was like, now let's see what you're going to do. So
Brandon Buckingham?
Hi, Mr. Metokur. Oh my god, so formal. They even called me Mr. During a recent review, our team of policy specialists carefully looked over the videos you've uploaded to your channel, and we found that a significant portion
Very
of your
carefully.
channel is not in line with our partnership program. As of today, your channel is not eligible to monetize, and you will not have access to monetization tools and features. So let's go find out exactly what the violation was so I can learn from it to become a better content producer on this amazing platform. Account status currently ineligible for monetization. Here's why your channel wasn't approved. Reused content. I'm going to look through all my videos to see which ones that weren't compliant with this specialist that works for YouTube. They must have seen something I overlooked. Where can I begin my journey? I know. I should go look at my uploaded videos and
He's so snarky.
just start going
Just to know.
through them one by one. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have any fucking
have-
uploaded videos.
Quote, so I woke up today to a few videos that were yanked on my YouTube with the typical warnings about rules violations. But what makes it even more insane are the choices. The We Was Kings video, which was pretty popular and aimed at laughing at the Kemet and Black Israelite communities and had been up for 3 years. I tried appealing it and within 15 minutes got a response saying the strike was valid and the video wouldn't be reinstated. The other video was a minute long in length with me dubbing JonTron back into ukulele, and at that point I stopped trying.
Uh-oh. YouTube, times change.
Unquote. At the bottom of this community post, Metokur states this is why he deleted all of his videos, because even if unlisted or made private, YouTube will still use whatever content to apply strikes and take a channel down, as they did with the channel Monkey Jones a year prior. As for Metokur, though his strikes were likely done to eradicate his channel, there was a shift in content during this time. As Metokur mentioned, how the sausage is made was uploaded to BitChute and not YouTube. The video covers the surgeries and is highly graphic with nothing left censored. This is a video on a mostly partisan topic, presented graphically and more serious than his other videos. After his channel was demonetized, the next month, still uploading on different platforms, he uploaded Slip and Slide.
Bad things don't just happen at once. The worst of the worst damage that can ever happen to a group of people or to a society is a death by 1,000 cuts. It's incremental changes, almost imperceptible changes.
Oh my gosh, so
only on
right.
their singular points, taken out of context of the bigger picture, that allows you to reach an endpoint where the National Guard are coming to take your guns and your son is in a dress getting fucked by a pedophile.
That
And that's definitely how Jim's sausage is made.
video was about homosexuals.
And I know there's nothing more that people fucking hate. Like, I get this, because I run into this too. Where you're watching a channel and you really like the fucking content, right? And you're watching all the series, and then suddenly they come in with their hot political takes. And you're like, please, dude, come on. You're fucking killing me here. So I tried my best to keep it minimal, but I never hid that I'm more of like a kind of, conservative. Just from an audience perspective, I tried to keep it like focused on the series, but every once in a while I'd get like a hair up my ass and want to do a political thing. And so you Slip and Slide was kind of like my take or what I saw as where things were kind of going. And I tried to sum it up as best I could. And I think a lot of the points that I raised were pretty fair considering where we are right now.
There was something more aggressive going on within Metokur's content that started and stopped within those two videos. And there was something going on with Metokur that was only getting worse.
They've given my household a gift that we've been dealing with for a month now. We'll call it the tuberculosis fairy. So it's just been interesting. Don't leave your house if you're in Minnesota unless you have a fucking hazmat suit.
In 2019, his health, specifically his immune system, had not improved. To add to these stresses, in late 2019, after being demonetized, he began a new career path.
As you can see, I'm by the interchange on the outskirts of town. We've got some gridlock going on, bumper-to-bumper traffic, but what a beautiful day. We're stuck in that gridlock. Pristine skies ahead. Not a rain cloud in sight. Visibility so clear, in fact. You can even see Susan writing me that check for the money she owes. You're gonna fucking pay me.
Metokur, as a stickman weather reporter, even covered horrendous traffic accidents.
Oh my God, Ken Studio, can you hear me? There's a driver veering all over the road. I don't know what he's doing. Oh my God, look at the speed that he's going. He's got to go, it's 100 miles an hour. Oh my God, look at the size of those flames. I can smell the bodies burning, Ken. It smells like cooking pig out here, Ken. One of the survivors, they're coming over towards me. Sir, are you okay? Oh my God, his skin is just falling off his body. There's smoke everywhere, and he's dead.
This change in content was part of a strategy.
And I'm like, okay, I'll play along. I'm going to do weather videos. I'm going to do weather videos where it's just my voice.
Weird.
And I do stick figure drawings in MS Paint. And there's nothing you can do about it. And it worked.
See, Jim winning strategies. Jim's winning strategy was doing what Jim wanted to do.
I got remonetized and my channel came back.
Hilarious.
He fell back on streams as his mainstay content, but these were inconsistent and often months apart. And then for more than a year, there were no streams. The answer to his absence could be found on his Twitter. In 2020, he revealed he has indolent lymphoma. Here, Metokur is stating he is losing approximately 3 pounds a week.
Ended up going into a dermatologist who took a look at my scalp. Was like, yeah, that's a tumor. Let's do a biopsy. You know, and it started off with obscure things that didn't really connect into the cancer. So, you know, I lost my appetite for 6 months and dropped about 45 pounds, couldn't eat. And then had like a weird pancreatic attack where the lipase level is just through the roof. And then the next day it's back down to normal. Kidneys started acting weird. They're getting weird creatinine levels. They're getting weird adrenal gland readings. And then it just goes back to normal.
Metokur has cancer, but not exactly, and has an autoimmune disorder, but not exactly. The continuous struggle was trying to get an exact diagnosis, but his symptoms were as severe as they were constantly changing.
No, there's been some questions about my health. I'll get that out of the way as quickly as possible, because who wants to hear depressing things? Yes, I did get sick. Yes, I am still sick. Going through the clinomics program at Mayo to try to figure out what it is. For those of you unfamiliar with what clinomics is, it's fucking research medicine. So that's always fun. Now, I know that some people have called into question if I have cancer or not. I heard that Mersh said that. In fact, you might want to be careful, chat. I also heard that Mersh told people if you donate to me ever on any live stream I do, he's going to be very disappointed in you.
Mersh is a creator who was assisting in putting forth the idea that Metokur was faking his illness. In a space that is highly paranoid, these rumors do tend to float around, especially when money is involved. To that,
Okay, that's fair. You know, the health grift is not a new grift. Boogie's done it. We have to, you know, it's fair to question it. I get
to that
that.
extent, Metokur was promoting his merchandise, specifically his hats. He had been selling his iconic 4 out of 5 stars hats off and on, something that started to raise funds for a potential lawsuit that never formed. But now in 2021, being inconsistently monetized on YouTube, this was his main source of income and why he is referred to as a hat salesman.
Quality fucking hats, ladies and gentlemen. Buy a hat for your hat. For your hat. Buy a hat for your hat.
Buy a hat for your hat. A simple yet memorable line. With Metokur's health on a constant decline, this was a rallying cry of sorts. Money raised for his possible mounting medical bills. But even though Metokur has many fans, there are still a fair amount of people that want to bring his destruction. Some insulting his wife or threatening to show up at his house, etc.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
August.
Oh,
Ethan.
Ethan.
Come on, you fake being religious.
Man, it always comes back to this fatso, right? It's Fatty McFatty. this ginger ball bag.
Yet Metokur never reflected those life ruination tactics, even if he did get visited a couple of times.
Oh, 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. Oh, we might have visitors. Hold on.
Oh. Oh no.
Not all visitors were unwelcome.
Had a little gift left on my lawn. A little gift left on my lawn. Now, you know, fun fact, I do have cameras around the house when I show the swatting footage, everything like that. But generally, if people are just having a bit of a goof or fun or whatever, I don't usually put up footage because everybody tries to be so shy and coy about it. Like if you're dropping off potatoes or
dropping off
running up
potatoes,
a car or something like that.
Oh yeah, drop off potatoes at the Irishman's house. Sorry, that's kind of Scotland with that.
Usually, I'm not gonna do it. But notice somebody with a sled out in the street at like 10 at night, trying to be stealthy, and then what do you know? What's sitting at the front yard? What's been built up in the front yard? A snowman.
Bud.
This footage
That's awesome.
Came from his quote-unquote final stream.
Well, as you know, this will be our final stream. Jim is riding off into the sunset. He's going to go do Jim things.
Metokur did plan on this being his final stream, but it was only the final stream of 2022.
We last left off with my Truman Show exit. I was
Jim things.
Pretty clear that I was going to die. You know, had everything set up. I was looking, what would you say, resolute? But to catch you up, chat, on why Jim has crawled out of his fucking coffin for the time being. to sell you beautiful fucking hats. We all love Jim's hats.
Metokur came back to earn money, to entertain, and announced that he would possibly show his long list of symptoms to try to crowdsource a diagnosis, as now in August of 2023, 3 years since the discovery of the cancer, things have progressed to the point of having multiple heart attacks and a broken back, and still doctors are unsure what exactly is wrong with him. The fuller extent of his symptoms were revealed in a stream that took place March 2024.
Oh.
Said Jim's faking everything. Jim doesn't have a wheelchair.
I remember this. I watched this. I remember this. I don't know if I saw all of it, but I do remember catching some of this one. Anyone else?
Until Jim showed him the wheelchair that Jim owned. Until Jim posted pictures of his wheelchair to shut Brian up. And then Brian all of a sudden retreated into some other retarded shit. So I'm really looking forward to finding out what Mersh is going to say as we go through this. I put together a little collage, and I had to be smart about it. Now, there are reasons I have to be smart about it, and I'll show you why. Because these people are insane. They're literal insane retards. Now, Mersh likes to say that, oh boy, Jim's died 4 times, Jim's faking his illness and all this. And I've talked about being sick, and I've gone over it when people have asked in Super Chats, and I talked about it when I had my heart attack. It shows the date of implantment and everything else, because they put you on medication where you'll die if they cut into you. Or if they put you in an MRI machine, it will rip it out of your fucking chest if it's too strong. But of course, again, this is all fake bullshit. Jim's not, maybe Jim actually had heart attacks and had a stent put in, but Mersh is right. Jim's just been faking everything. So let me put a backing track on here. I like to call this all the tests that Jim has had over the last 4 years. Do you guys have 5 minutes? Just pause at any point to read through.
The scroll of tests done on Metokur goes on for around 3 minutes. There are also the newly revealed health issues Metokur has to deal with, from cancer, hypertension, hearing loss, osteoporosis, heart issues, severe inflammation, and rib and back fractures.
Now, I know, too, you've also asked the question, boy, why won't you die, Medicare? Well, I know Rolf asks that all the time. He maybe has a legitimate reason, because we fucking hate each other. You, I don't get so much. But you ask things like, why won't I die? And we've held 4 funerals for you. Why are you streaming? Why aren't you spending your time differently? I'll tell you, it's very simple. I swore to myself when I started getting sick and when I knew I was going to die that I would set it up so that my wife wouldn't have to deal with that. So that when I die, they can throw my ass in an oven, cremate me, scatter the fucking ashes, and everything's on autopilot. That she's set up to be fine. That she's taken care of. That there isn't a weight hanging over her head. I'm sorry that I'm taking too long to do it, or that I'm sticking around to sell a few hats. But, it's part of the responsibility of being in a marriage and having, people survive you. It's one of the reasons I didn't have kids. My dream for my life was very, very middle of the road. Most people who become like YouTubers, oh, I want to be famous. Oh, I'm going to meet all these fucking people, these TikTok sluts, and drive Lambos and do all that shit. My dream for my life, whether it was through YouTube or other means, was to have a normal suburban house, have a couple of pets, be married, and have some kids. That was it.
The dream.
And I was very close to it.
That is the core of Metokur, a creator known for his consistency. Hated or liked, where other creators fell through the cracks when even just measly pressure was applied, he remained stalwart. From Gamergate, IBS, his constant bans, to dealing with his degenerative, debilitating illness that no one can diagnose. Metokur, a simple hat salesman, was always able to make the best of it with his trademark smoker laugh.
Wrap it up and go die?
And that is June the King's Mr. Metokur, the most famous internet troll or tough guy. That was great. I enjoyed that. Thank you for hanging out with me while I watched that. Bun is not happy about it ending, obviously. Very annoyed about that. But yeah, you deal with it. That was really interesting. Like I did learn some stuff, and especially like he did pop up in lots of other drama this year, especially Locale Live stuff when Boogie was faking cancer or whatever, and that was nice, cozy little study of an internet guy that we're all familiar with and kind of root for. I feel like he's the underdog, and that we do root for him, and like you want to see someone overcome adversity and maintain their sense of self Which seems to be Jim's strong point. Yes, I know, right? Bun agrees. We're gonna move into winding it down because it's coming up on 10 p.m. That's my yeah, she's not happy. That is my clue to like let's wind this down. We've had a nice adventurous evening. Hushan, I've not seen this. Is this legit? Is this the Fuentes body cam footage for real? 5 minutes. Let's check this out real quick. I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting a couple things about. Can we do it here, man? I don't want to go all the way to the back.
She's gonna.
Well, I'm telling you, let's do it here.
Let's do it here.
Come on, man. I don't want to.
Why?
Huh? I don't want to argue with you.
I want to go in the backyard where she can't have a line of sight.
Well, she's not even filming.
No, but she could. So
Nick, I don't want. I'm trying to
just go to the backyard.
Nick, is your Nick? Is your name Nick?
Yes.
Okay, Nick. I'm trying to get your side of the story, and by you acting like this is not helping, man. I got two sides, two stories, and I'm trying to just kind of find the middle ground.
Well, let me take your card because I'm not doing an interview.
Huh?
What I'm going to tell you is this.
Well, I heard they're targeting your house.
Yes. I've been
about
harassed
social
for the past
media.
4 days.
Okay, and what is that about?
I posted a joke on the internet. I'm a live streamer.
You're like a YouTube channel? Or something?
Yeah.
You're saying you're a white supremacist?
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm excellent. I'm not a
Wait, what?
I saw that.
Wait, what? Is this guy familiar with him? What?
Okay. But I mean, you know, it's 2024, man. You make one bad joke and this happens. Especially right now after Trump won, man.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, but
it's a very political thing to say.
we also live in a free country where you can speak without people showing up.
Yeah.
And trying to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's across the street. Yeah.
She's the one on her phone?
Yeah, she's the one on her phone.
What's the story?
Apparently, well, what I'm getting is this guy over here has made a bad joke online, and now people are targeting his house. This lady, she came over here, rang the doorbell. Apparently, he sprayed her with mace in the eyes and pushed her down the stairs. So she just wants to report. So, like, for now, I'm just gonna get his side of the story. I guess he fell into the concrete. I make sure she's okay, and then her eyes, apparently she has pepper spray. Huh? No, that's what she's claiming. So I'm gonna speak to the other party here and see what happened. Yeah. Hey man, did you spray her with pepper spray?
I'm not doing an interview right now.
Huh?
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna take your card, and my defense attorney will get in touch with you. I'm not doing.
This is a report. I'm not
going to talk. All I'm going to say is I'm a high-profile person. I want someone stationed here. 20 people came by last night. I had paid security. They documented all of it.
Where's security?
I called. They're coming tonight at 7 o'clock. Okay. I can't afford to have it 24 hours. I called earlier because somebody else was in front taking pictures of my house. Cops drove by, saw the car that I reported with the license plate, make and model, and they didn't even stop. Okay. And the lady stood there filming my house, pointing at my house, gesturing to it. This has been going on for the past 3 days. I've been calling the police.
Of course.
No one's taking it seriously. You're not hurt or anything, are you? No, I'm okay. All right, cool. I'll go check.
Yeah, thank you. Look, man, to be honest, I'm trying to talk to you, get your side of the story for the whole thing.
You're not here to help me. I know.
Well, I'm not here to help you?
No.
I just got here. How do you know if I'm here to help you?
I know my rights. I'm not trying to fight with you, but I'm also not going to be telling you. I want your card. My defense attorney will call you.
You mind if I just say something right quick?
Go ahead, sure.
First of all, I might have to get your information.
Sure.
You have to provide that because there was a crime committed.
Yes.
All right? So, second of all, from what I get, I don't care, really, I don't care what you said online. I really don't care. Okay. Whether it was left-leaning, right-leaning, in the middle, I don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't
matter. To me, no. Now, I would hate if I was living here, whether I made a bad joke intentionally, whether I meant it or not, and somebody would show up to my house. That's kind of like wrong, right? Can we agree on that? I'm actually agreeing with you that people shouldn't show up to your house. But now you don't want to cooperate with me. You don't want to ask. Okay. Now, I'm trying to get whether she actually did anything to provoke you to pepper spray her and push her down the stairs. Those are bad allegations. So I'm trying to get your side of the story. If you don't tell me anything, I'm saying you're not cooperative, and they don't want to answer questions.
Here's my side story. I'm here for my life. People have been posting my address online for the past 3 days, telling me they're coming to kill me, they're coming to rape me. I have all the screenshots, and pictures showing how long it's going to take to get to my house. And I have people showing up all day, and that's my side of the story.
I'm
So
sticking to
for my life, I haven't slept for a few days. I've got nowhere to go. That's my
Great.
Okay, with her, did she push it on the stage?
at 1446.
No comment on that. No comment. Did she pepper spray her or anything?
No comment. If you give me your card.
I don't have a card, but let me get your ID.
You don't have a card?
No, I don't have a card.
Do you have a card? No? You don't carry cards?
No card.
Not a fucking salesman, dude. I mean, you can get their badge number, I guess. They don't have business cards, to my knowledge. Actually, no, that's not true. I take that back. I have had a police officer give me a business card before. Don't worry about why. It's all good. I'm free. That's like, is that where it ends? It's 3 seconds left, right? Yeah. So like, I feel like that police officer was being kind of sneaky and coy. Like, I am not. Fuentes is a freak, okay? 100%. Yeah, that was the part where it looks like the guy was pushing him. I mean, obviously Fuentes is not going to say anything, they made that very clear. It's a lot of privileged gentleman talk. Right? Like don't you know who I am? Kind of stuff. I feel is really what's going on here. Man, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Ooh. Sorry. Thanks for watching tonight. We're going to just take a minute to breathe. Deep breath in, low-cal breath out. Thank you for dropping by. We're really close to the holidays, so that means a lot to me that you are stopping in and hanging out with me, with each other. This is a little project, a little fun place to just hang out and laugh at the locales and target our common sense. No, I don't know what I'm saying. This has been me, Jelly, hanging out with you. And I'm going to try to feel around for watching a little bit of British television with each other this weekend in the Discord. Beyond that, I will be off next week because of holiday stuff, and hopefully I'm not sicker. Jelly needs to not hang out in tiny sardine packed bars for the holidays, okay? No, thank you, Pilkey. And thank you, Washan. And Twinkle. What shall I call you? Little Twinkle Star. And JFast and Happy Clams and Pixel and everybody who ever drops by. I appreciate that. You are what makes this so much fun. You have a great Christmas, a wonderful holiday. And don't be a stranger now. I'll see you in the Starbud Lounge officially. We'll send it out. Oh, did you? No, never mind. We'll send it out with the Broken Peach song again. Unless you have anything else you want me to look at, now's your chance before I pop off stream. That sounds weird. No, don't be a ramp. Yeah. Chen should be back tomorrow. That's something to look forward to if you're a Chud Nation fan. That'll be fun. What else is going on this weekend? Ooh, I don't know. The Game Awards is over. Hollywood stuff? Yeah? I don't know. You take it easy, chat. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye now.
Are you listening? In the lane.
A beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. There's wind. Are you listening? In the land, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. Gone away is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. His name's our song as we go along. Walking in a winter wonderland. In the middle we can build a snowman. Then pretending he's passing brown. Here's the iron man with an old man. That you can do the job when you're in town. Let it all, we conspire as we dream by the fire. To face unafraid the plans that we made. Walking in a winter wonderland. Spin, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. On the way is the bluebird. Here to stay is the new bird. His hands on our song as we go along. Walking in a winter wonderland. In the middle we can build a snowman. Then pretend that he's passing brown. Here's the Iron Man with an old man. That you can do the job when you're in town. Let it all, we conspire as we dream by the fire. To face unafraid the plans that we made. Walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a